Esports turn to pick. Quest Esports turn
He did defeat TSM's Bristleback, and they will in fact grab that Treant Protector since he is left in and seems to have fallen down in the pick value. They even ban Omar's Hoodwink. Get a new hero.
Interesting.
Might be doing him a favor.
10 seconds.
I mean, it would pair kind of nicely with the Nature's Prophet. Be kind of cute.
5 seconds remaining.
It is interesting because
Quest
so far
Esports turn
at
to
this
pick.
tournament, let's see.
Oh baby, it's your strat, bud.
Is it? Oh,
It's online. The Azure, we did witness them defeat Liquid. They only lost at Liquid Head yesterday. Was the Azure playing a strategy with his Nature's Prophet and Luna? It was FY playing the Nature's Prophet, and he just got rolling in the early game. And then once nighttime hit with that bonus damage on top of his own bonus
5
damage,
seconds
he was
remaining.
all over the map, causing problems with his urn, constantly killing people. And he had
Esports
the it was the most kills ever at the International at 9 minutes, courtesy of Knoxville. So that's pretty wild. And now the Shadow Demon's there too.
so I just wanted to kind of do a little bit of research while you were talking about that. We did see the value and the power of this
10
combination
seconds
that's
remaining.
coming out from Quest. And on the other side, after having secured their
5
spot,
seconds
Tundra now,
remaining.
they have not played any of these heroes before.
Mhm.
So definitely a situation where they're attempting to try some new stuff out. It could also just be that they think this is maybe an answer for the Nature's Prophet, because they've been playing Nature's Prophet a good amount themselves, and they think that this is a good answer to it. But a new direction from Tundra here in this game.
Yeah, and the Shadow Demon's really cool here because you're obviously going to have a Dispel versus Living Armor. If you get the Aghanims eventually, you have the Break versus Bristleback. You're paired up with a Luna, so you can even do some cheesy illusion stuff.
Tundra
That's a lot of
Esports
nice
turn
benefits
to
that you're going to have going here. And Tundra going to bring out another hero who doesn't want to be broken. So the Aghanims now for Shadow Demon's insanely good. You get a break. You get a break.
Another hero that they haven't played this tournament.
Okay. A lot of
10
tanky
seconds
heroes is what I'm
remaining.
seeing right now.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Trying to isolate out that Shadow Demon as well, of course, with the Desolate. Can be very sad for Shadow Demon to get caught out like that.
Yeah, does have a better answer to it than some other things, but I think the other thing
Quest Esports
that we're seeing
turn
here
to pick.
is if this gets to late game scenarios again, I mean, obviously we don't imagine that this next game is going to go to like 80 minutes, but if it does, you kind of run into a similar scenario with like the Zeus stuff where you just find somebody on the map and pick them up
10
and kill them.
seconds remaining.
And Tundra take another hero that they have not played at TI. They have not played
5
any of these
seconds
heroes at TI
remaining.
so far. I wonder if they're just like, guys, let's take a little break. Let's have a chill, fun game of Dota. Play what we want to play after securing their spot moving on.
Quest
Or they're just like, this is the
Esports
best.
turn to
It could be a little bit of both. Ooh, wow.
God.
Viper into Rubik. I mean, obviously, again, the breaks are insanely valuable. There's no doubt about that. If the Shadow Demon is 5, it's very hard to get Ags. If it's 4, it's reliable to get Ags, but it's always going to come later. So if the break just becomes that
10
good,
seconds remaining.
then it's more important to just get it as fast as you can. And Viper is the hero in the game who has the
5
fastest
seconds
and most
remaining.
reliable break that you can get.
Tundra Esports.
But still a
turn
hero
to
that not a
ban.
lot of teams want to opt for.
Yeah. I mean, I think that like you put the nail on the head though, the break and how good it is this game, just part of what makes them feel comfortable doing it. I do wonder a little bit about their control in this game.
10 seconds
They're not
remaining.
super mobile heroes on Tundra, like Spectre is in weird ways.
5
Bristleback just kind of
seconds
stands there. So Viper in a way does kind of, if you
Tundra
Viper strike one of these heroes, they're just kind of
Esports
stuck
turn to
there for a bit.
Yeah, and that's always been a problem with Viper too, is trying to find an item build. Because sometimes you feel forced to take the Atos, but then it doesn't necessarily feel that great. At least it has some build up now.
True.
10 seconds
Handing out
remaining.
Kunkka and the Dazzle. Tundra will
5
have the last
seconds
pick
remaining.
overall. Is there anything that you're seeing? Do you like this Viper probably
Quest
off lane, or do you think
Esports
that's
turn
end up
to
being
ban.
mid?
I mean, my initial guess is Noob, because he definitely plays Viper, and he is certainly willing to take it mid. I think in pro matches, though, we definitely see it more often in the off lane. It would be into the Spectre. It would probably be,
10
I assume, the
seconds
tree.
remaining.
Seems like the more likely way you would set this up, right? 9 takes the Rubik. He goes in the
5
offlane with the
seconds
Bristle. They spam
remaining.
a little bit. I think you could run it offlane if they can find something that's a little bit more active. It's kind of hard to counter mid, though, and they don't have last pick. I mean, Tundra just assumed, like, hey, I don't want to mess with one of these other mid heroes for noob that he likes, so get rid of the Klunky, get rid of the Tiny,
Esports,
try and stop
turn
any
to
snowball
pick.
potential there. If they're going to ban out that Zeus,
Fair.
Tundra Esports, turn to pick.
and they grab these, okay, keeping their options open even further.
This is a very aggro lineup. I like this a lot. I mean, you have tower takers, you have building hitters, you have fighters, you've got gap close. I really like the quest draft.
It's really
10
important control too for the
seconds
Viper because you really don't want to go Atos build, right? Like you want to do some like Dragonlance thing. You want to get into the
5
Hurricane Bike. You want to keep
seconds
clicking people. So try and avoid that as much as possible. Looks good. Still going to be concerned about the Rubik for sure. Stealing the break is always one of the better things you can do. And only a little bit of time left here to find presumably Thompson Zero, unless he feels like playing mid Rubik.
You may now
Ah,
select
there it
your
is. It got banned last game, but is it the Thompson Pugna? It is indeed. All right.
Wow.
Bringing back a classic. It wasn't Seattle where he got to play it. It was Vancouver, but it's pretty close. So he's going to be bringing back one of his most famed heroes. It's been a long time.
Well, and while it is a comfort pick for him and something that he's played a lot, should mention that continues the streak. Every single one of Tundra's heroes is one that they have not played so far at this tournament. So it's a change up because they were running a couple of drafts that looked somewhat similar to each other, but willing to try out a bunch of different stuff here in these, valuable matches to figure out the ideas. So much of what the road to TI and TI itself
10
is
seconds
getting
remaining.
a good read on what's going on in Pro Dota and how they need to act.
5 seconds
And getting
remaining.
a chance here to mess around with some stuff.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier the idea of like, the lowest MMR and then the pro game. Sometimes the ideas blend a little bit together. His last pub, he did go Aether and then immediately towards Dagon 5.
Yes.
So
Oh, please.
also known as the Slacks build, although Slacks wouldn't get an Aether. That seems a little bit out of his style.
Bro.
But I mean, there's a couple different choices, obviously. Octarine, still really valuable in this hero too. And looking forward to see what Topsa does with one of his favorites. So, and it is Toby Viper. It is new Primal Beast. I think that's the one that people would mostly expect. And everything else shakes out the way you would think.
Yep. We'll see how much stacking Omar is able to get done. That's what I really want to see in
Yes.
this one.
That's by far the most important thing here is having the Shadow Demon on position 4. I think it's way better than having the Nature's Prophet in that case. It's going to be on the dire side. So you get that Ancient Camp you can reach really easily as well as the Hard Camp. So if you have a hero that can farm Ancients early, you can prioritize that. If you have a hero that farms the Hard Camp a little bit more easily, you can prioritize that just by from the same essentially spot. You can like Shadow Poison both, which is always nice. Or just run there in time if you've got the space for it. So
Yeah.
see if he can accelerate his off lane, but more importantly, get his own golden XP.
Get towards that Aghanim Scepter. And if Philly Stone ever shows up, he is going to be the happiest Shadow Demon in the world. We'll see if that indeed happens as we get ready to hop into this game number 2 of an incredibly
Prepare
long
for
opening series of the day. One entire series has already finished in the amount of time that it took for these teams to play this one game together. And see if it happens again.
This is one of those series that really creates that bond between two teams,
Oh, yeah.
They're always going to remember this one. I remember we went like over an hour, 90 minutes, but we were stuck for 2 hours in that game versus Request, and I could see their illusions. That was cool.
I think it's going to be different this time. And I particularly like having Kaori on this Nature's Prophet. That's what I'm thinking is going to be the game changer. It feels like this combination of, right click that he's going to have with the Lunar Blessing eventually is just going to do so much damage in this
30
lane. Although,
seconds to battle.
are they swapping things up? No, TA2000's running back top. Okay, good. I was like, there's no way that they stick him bottom.
Another thing that we've talked about before with the Luna is that if you look at the win rates for Luna just right now in like top tier pubs, she's pretty significantly better on that dire side, and a lot of that comes down to having the Mighty Minds buff, being able to get some HP regen since you don't have any naturally, but you got these Moonglaves, so it can be a little bit faster for you to farm up on that top part of the map. So they have that benefit going for them on the side
The
of
battle
Quest here. As They're going to find 3-3, making his way up the hill and drive him back.
Oh, nice little sneak away here. Make sure that Quest can pick themselves up the double bounty runes. Obi, some trouble hoping to escape. They move in with 9. 9 does have a fade bolt. I think Toby's gone.
Yeah, they got Dagger back soon.
Yeah, he's going to end up dying. Wants to do what damage he can to Snake King beforehand, but they do manage to draw first blood. Skitter picking it up. A good way to start the game.
Gets even the value dagger hit onto Omar at the same time, too. So, and Snakey stands by the one tree that was left. Oh, Snaking? All right. Just mad chilling there.
Okay. The damage. Needs to be careful there. And will be forced back for the moment, but it is for the second now a full-on tri-lane as 9 has stayed down bottom. This is setting up to some pretty good bullying onto 33, who
Toby
in trouble.
Are they gonna try this?
33 is also gonna die. So TA2000 gets that kill, and then on the bottom side, trying to do what they can here, Omar, they get hit a bit. Lots of action at the early stages.
Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty greedy. Trying to use another blood grenade, maybe hoping to get a second kill on the Toby for the walk of shame. Really shut down his game, but instead, yeah, it's 3-3 is getting hung out to dry a little bit here.
Gonna have to send him back through to the other side. No way to keep that tri-lane going when they're losing the Bristleback. And in fact, Bristol, he's got to be so careful. At the very least, they have Fade Bolt damage reduction, but having this point in Lunar Blessing with the hard-hitting Nature's Prophet is pretty scary. Particularly once they get up to the second level of it. Oh, mid. Thompson down. Is it going to be enough for the kill? Yes, it will. And up top, there's more damage that was thrown out. They managed to kill off 33. Bostaback.
Yeah. He just got straight up trampled on.
Radiant's middle tower
Caught out in the river there versus the Primal Beast. Not sure how it happened. I was still watching the battle up top, but that's a huge one there for Noob. Not first blood, of course, but 3-1 for them, and he gets both water runes off of that without missing anything. Thompson does get a D ward though. He runs straight up, says, I know that ward's there.
Right.
So he does get in at the very least.
Much needed. And kind of a weird one. A lot of times you would see this, decrypt used to try and, 1, whittle down your opponent, but 2, stop them from last hitting. You can't really do either against the Primal Beast. You can trample for CS if it's really bad, and you're not really whittling down the 0. He's got a huge HP pool. He's at 1,000 HP already.
Yeah, he does have the boots now too. I mean, obviously Pugna a very fast hero, but if he finds the right angle, and perhaps like near a cliff or something, could be bad.
Back in and gets below this.
Look at the trample
out onto 33.
Thompson's almost dead. Noob committing? Oh, Noob's crazy.
There's so much action. I mean, they're playing really aggressively in both of these lanes.
Kind of terrified right now. Yeah, I don't even know where to watch. Everyone's vulnerable. I saw the urn was picked up already here for Skitter. This is something that we're seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot of Radiance builds out of the Spectres right now. That's what we had in our last game. This one, that looks pretty solid. I could see him going either way and kind of being all right with it. Maybe see how the game starts.
Right.
The other way being like, more Manta-based style to begin with.
Diffusal, yeah. That as well. Sometimes we see it. Pops in, heads on over, picks up the bounty rune. Noob wants to onslaught through to the far side and manages to do just that. Kaori shows up. Ensures that there was no way he's going to get that water rune, and now TP's back to lane. So doing a good job of controlling, and 9 actually in some trouble himself. Lucent Beam needs one more hit and is going to get it.
Clearly not your best.
The TA2000 off to a great start. 3 kills on this Luna, a hero that wants this snowball to occur.
Yeah, I mean, getting kills with level 2 Lucent Beam feels great because, obviously you're investing a lot when you're going for this and taking away from possibilities of your farming. So you really want to make sure you're actually pressuring in the laning stage. You've gone this route. Most for Luna's
To move on to Omar. And Skitter will manage to get that kill, but a couple stacks of poison and Toby cleans up. Can Skitter get the follow-up? Now onto this Viper. Does have the healing salve ready going underneath the tower, and it's enough. Skitter just brings him down for a double kill.
Now, does he earn up? He does indeed. Oh, that's Noob though.
Coyote.
Oh, will this work?
They're gonna get Coyote instead in the mid. Yes, 9
Let's
brings
get her
them
down bottom.
Offense, they move in to find the kill on the Skitter.
Ah, that's such a good part about Primal Beast. He's very Puck-esque in that regard, like how quick you can just go to the tower and guarantee a kill with your 6.
Oh yeah.
Gets a bottle refill too there. Thank you, Toby.
And you can see here that 33, after a pretty tragic start to his laning stage, is just cutting the wave. He knows he can't stay here against TA2000, and level 3. I mean, this is really good for him, actually. If he can make that happen as mid lane pops in.
That's some copium. This is really good for him. He's running around with this free play. I know he mean, but
I mean,
it would also be nice to just play the lane, you know?
That's true. The fact he can get away with it is making lemonade. As
yeah, there you go.
Is going to be turned to a lemon. But yeah, look at 33. I mean, he's got a triple wave up here. Oh my God, they glyphed it. And they're making the move up. He's still going to get to finish off the whole thing, though.
Right.
That's
Mango
huge.
GP?
The seeds of fortune.
He's accepting his fate. Yeah. That's a bit of our toughie. The world's greatest jukes, the bootless bristle versus phase boot Primal Beast.
Well, space created, surely.
Yeah. They've successfully given the enemy mid laner the streak. Now just kill him to redeem your rewards. Thompson gets arcane boots delivered.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, his last hits are okay, but my goodness, he is far behind. That's a 600 gold gap between Thompson and Noob.
The early rotating potential of Primal Beast definitely shown off here.
They did get a stack set up there for 3-3, so we can try and get back into this one a bit on the bristle. The Ancient's being ready.
Toby going to be brought down. And Omar just has to look on. And this is the thing, with those kills and those movements over, it actually is bringing the offlaners to kind of even territory.
Look at where Noob is right now. He's under a ward. He's just roaming through their jungle. No cares in the world. Thompson takes his tower. Noob trying to get a punish onto it. The ulti.
Yeah, they don't need to even. He's just going to get brought down. Well played. Noob is everywhere. 4-0-1. Meanwhile, Luna is 3-0-0 and going for an early Midas on top of treads.
Top tower is under attack.
Carrie's also almost level 6 too, so that's when you're gonna have, like, it's already nighttime right now. He's got 2 points in the teleportation. There's 3 points in Lunar Blessing. You're gonna have this TP in Wrath of Nature, get those big hits, hitting for like 300, 400, 500 damage early on. It can happen to you. I just hear this Primal Beast guttural noises here.
I mean, he's ready for more. They're
He's under a
moving in.
ward. They know, at least.
Vision, Onslaught, finds him in trouble, trying to kill him off, saving the Pulverize, and well, now they throw it out. Skitter gonna get caught. Good damage there. Everything dropped down on his head in Quest. They came to play in game number 2. Been very solid.
Yeah, Spectre joining in up here, not down in the bottom lane, getting killed. I mean, while Luna's just happily chipping away at some farm. Very good start here for Quest, and they're looking to, of course, just keep this rolling. That is the whole idea of this Nature's Prophet and the Primal Beast, too. One of the most active heroes you can get at the moment. Continuously, though, they are finding Toby. He goes down for the 4th time.
He's not having a good time right now. And, you know, it should be mentioned, this is a Spectre, and the gold lead is not huge. I think that there is definitely going to come a window here where, like, Luna hits super hard, but no, it's something to watch for.
He's buying the cursed item.
Yeah.
That's every Viper game, dude.
I know.
It's, you see the Atos queued up, you're just like, oh, this didn't go the way you wanted out there, bud. I don't think it ever feels good. I think you have to buy it some games, and I get it, but it's always out of just like, ugh.
Oh, jeez. Well, Toby actually is not going to get fully taken down there, but does give a little bit of a love tap by the Spectre. The dagger Nice little bit of damage onto him. Skitter tries to heal up. And also, Stack being built like crazy right now over in the Dire Ancients. It might be time for TA2000 to head in there pretty soon. Needs to get maybe the Mask of Madness or possibly even just take it. Yeah, Primal's starting to take some of them.
Don't mind me. You had your chance, Luna. I mean, she's just got so much from up here. This is great for them.
Yeah.
Obviously, she also was feeling pretty safe for the last 5 minutes there with all those points in Lunar Blessing. A bit of bonus night vision. Didn't hurt, but daytime now.
Trying to find her. And
no steals yet for 9. Would love to get the Lucent Beam. That's always a solid one early on for Rubik.
Look at this movement by Tundra. They know
Courier.
exactly where he's going to be.
Yeah,
Yeah, and they got him. Easy kill.
Oh, he got Eclipse.
That's pretty big. I mean, I guess not that. How many points in Lucent? It's just 2.
I mean, it's still, actually, I don't even know if it is better than Lucent. That's kind of worse than Lucent, to be honest. I'd rather just have the spam ability here.
Oh, no. All right, well.
Let it rip, 9.
He's waiting for the TP in. The green Lucent Beam. Nope. Now need to punish. They find Thompson. Thompson in trouble now. Keeping him out of range? No, he ends up going down. Thinking we'll be able to find them, but instead they get to the side. Pulverize back on cooldown in 1, and there it goes. As they will find 9, try and take him down, but can't quite get it. All right, now those things look weird, but it ends up being enough.
Alrighty. More moves. 405 here from Noob. Having a great Primal Beast game. Maybe. Hey, Toby's really been doing some solid work. Oh, he didn't. Did he not come from Fountain? I thought he was going to pass in the bottle. He was getting it out for a second there. I thought that was Toby's whole role so far this game. There. Just filling up Noob's bottle.
Dude.
Spirit Vessel done.
Another stack of Ancients. TA2000 is going to have so much gold. Doesn't quite have the quarterstaff done yet, but will after this. Oh, and Omar's just softening it up for him. Oh, I love to see this. All right. TA2000 is 6,400 gold at the start of this.
Oh, man. And with the Spark of Courage, too.
Yeah, that's nice. It's still taking a while, but is whittling through them.
Not much punish on it. Noob is sort of exploring the area here. See if there's any dangers for his allies, but they're going to get away with this one. No vision in the area laid down from Tundra. Didn't really have the opportunity with how much they've been losing out on these fights, because they obviously know this is going to be a plan when it comes to any sort of a Luna lineup, but they couldn't get in there for it. Now they're coming, but it's too late.
Yep.
Also, no Nether Ward so far, because it is a mid Pugna, which is kind of interesting.
Radiant
With some of the Pugna games we've been seeing lately, you'll often notice that the Nether Ward is so much of Pugna's damage throughout the game. It is crazy, but it's not really something you can abuse that early, obviously. It kind of comes down to like those mid-game team fights, Roche Pit things, but he's just looking for the quick blow-ups here with his Aether Lens.
Well, and maybe eventually we'll be seeing that Dagon come out, although no, he's going Octarine. That's sad, but it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Option hunting. And
okay, there we go.
And Kyrie goes down.
Level 4 Sprout stolen as well for Rubik. That's pretty good.
I think this Tundra global strategy is something people are going to look at later and be like, we need to not ever let them get this. The last game with the Zeus Spirit Breaker was terrifying, and this one Spectre with any like
Radiant's
scouting
middle
hero,
tower is under
they're
attack.
really abusing it.
And we got to see this strategy as well, right? In one of our previous series, was it VP who played it? I think it was. Where they had Kirtich on the Spectre, and they had the Treant Protector running around doing a very similar thing, where he would just like give a little bit of vision, hop out. Can't remember who it was actually, but either way,
I think it was
makes a lot of sense.
You're right. Noob comes on in, Hunts takes away the Tundra stacks, and it's going to do it again here. This is very nice for them.
The big question mark in this game is 100% Viper.
Right.
I mean, it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. Does have the Atos stun though, so that's where you're expecting to get a little bit aggressive. Unfortunately,
Dire's bottom
not going to be there in
tower is
time
under
to help
attack.
out, as they're going to lose KO right there to 9, who still has the spread stolen.
Yep. Well, and yeah, how much is he going to be able to get done? Also, will Spectre be able to get to like super duper scary territory? Because right now she is barely ahead of the Viper at this point in the game. And it's a lot of HP to try and burn through the Primal, with Spectre in particular.
There's, in terms of getting through tanky heroes here, an interesting dynamic is 3-3. He's gone for this 1 point in Bristleback, whereas we saw a game that went pretty disastrously for Bristle, who did this because he just kept getting hunted over and over and over again, and they were able to punish him. But 3-3, he died a lot in the lane, but since then it hasn't been so bad, and it just increases his farm speed having these higher points in the goo.
Right.
It also really opens up Roche for them on the earlier end, and that's something that Quest will be looking for here, right? Like, they have the Medallion done. They got themselves a Luna. Kaori, again, just gone.
The Atos
Toby with the punish.
Oh, no. It's just not going to work. Ooh, disruption. Never mind. Quick save. Toby low, but not quite dead. 28 HP. Get him out of there. Manages to survive.
But 9 gets the level 4 Lucent Beam. A great steal for Rubik. And he's got 3 points already in the Arcane Supremacy. So that's 390 damage every 6 seconds.
Quite good. Skitter.
Well, there it
Around
is.
with Noob, and he finds him. Yep, the Lucent Beam interrupting the onslaught. Still going to take a while, but eventually there with the lift, and now the overgrowth to try and turn it. They're giving away more kills. Kaori is now in trouble. Dude, Lucent Beam is actually it's doing so much for them. Wow. How
9.
different that could have been if he didn't have Lucent Beam.
Yeah. The only way to stop that onslaught out of there. The turn, though, she's got some Lucent Beams of her own. 3-3 shows on the back, but it's level 1, so it's not that amazing. Despite his Aghanims, which is also kind of funny. To have Ags and level 1 Bristleback.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Dire's top
A
tower
very
is under
aggressive
attack.
positioning right now for him as Thompson runs in, and with Skitter there, it's not quite enough damage. Skitter wants to clean up, not able to take down K2000 yet. Kaori punching onto Thompson a few more times. There's the life drain. Summon some trees, but able to move in at the end. Toby did die to 9 when all was said and done, and now Snake King also going to go down.
Dire's middle tower
That was
is under attack.
costly. How did he die? He just, he just got Lucent Beam twice and punched. Okay, he actually just died to the 2 supports. The Viper. Probably because he's the same level as them.
Yeah. Toby's had a bit of a rough one. But at the end of the day, all he needs to do is lay down Nether Toxin, which is
He just needs, he just needs Omar to get eggs. Right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Fine. That his job's done.
And
Just enable his support here.
I mean, that is going to be the thing to watch. The tier 2 items are coming out now. Oh, Noob gets a shield rune. Ooh.
I like Skitter committing for the Radiance with how they're playing this game too. This whole idea of like Thompson running in, doing these decrep into Nether Blast, and then he haunts in, he daggers, and then you saw a couple times where he couldn't finish the kill because of the decrep. So the Radiance will at least assist with that a bit more.
It's crazy how much they're playing around Thompson, just like running in, decrepping, and then the Spectre haunt. They do like an insane amount of damage.
And the way he's using these twin gates too, to just be all over the map, and he's playing like a Monkey King. Like he's just in the trees constantly.
It's true.
And he just tumbles out. Here he comes.
He's playing like
The assassination. That is indeed.
And Kaori just has to sit there and accept it. He just gets life training killed. It's kind of sick.
We need the Yules. Bring them back. It's been buffed up a little bit here.
9 goes down, and now they chase Snake King. But he's even a little bit worried about this.
Radiant's
Well,
top
he should
tower
be.
is under attack.
Still, Luna farms and TA2000 getting larger and larger is going to be a
Dire's
problem
bottom tower is
for
under
this Tundra lineup.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what they can do with the first Aegis.
Radiant's
I feel like
middle
Quest
tower is under
probably
attack.
get it, and maybe take 2 tier 2s, and that could actually put them in a good spot. For now, I definitely feel a little bit better about how Tundra's playing this out. Maybe some Wisdom Rune shenanigans could change my mind here in another minute, but geez, 3-3 is, he has no TP.
Yeah, I think he's given up his life for this one.
for what? I mean, he was farming the ancients.
I think he's gonna steal their Tormentor as...
I mean, meanwhile, Toby just, I mean, they just killed Spectre, but I'm too distracted by this, sorry.
He's waiting the full 50 seconds for the Wisdom Rune.
Dire's top tower is under
That's a
attack.
crazy
Radiant
play,
are
dude.
scanning.
I mean, I got nothing to farm.
Oh no, he is doing it. He's going for the Tormentor.
Oh, this is so greedy, dude.
Oh no! Oh no!
Quick, kill them! Kill them with it!
No, Kaori got the Tormentor. All right. That was the thing.
That's great. All right, quality stuff right there. I mean, it would have been pretty funny.
Yeah.
He managed to pull that one off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But no
is under
Wisdom Rune,
attack.
no Tormentor.
Oh, does Kairi go for
And-
the other one?
They have a ward on it, but 9's ready.
Yeah. That's too difficult. Wow.
That's great. All right.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Well,
fallen.
sometimes you got to make plays like that, and sometimes you don't. As Noob has the heart completed. God, they have so many different ways to break now. They're getting Aghanim Scepter on the Primal Beast next too.
That's true. We didn't even talk about that one. That's another nice one that you can pick up a little bit later into the game. What else is, I mean, they have a
Radiant's
really
bottom
big
tower
power
is
spike
under
right now.
attack.
Having the Heart Blade Mail finished on Noob and no Radiance done, this is the perfect time to Roche. And they're already setting up for it down here. It does not get any better than this. Like, before Radiance does not want to fight. It's actually 30 gold away from Skitter, but you know, there's no, you know, this is new Spectre, so you have to have the vision for the Shadow Staff. It's not just some like free guaranteed initiation here without the Aghanim Scepter. So despite this smoke here from Tundra, I think the most they get out of it is some solid vision on the Dire side of the map. If they even get that, I don't see any obs.
I'm really concerned for Tundra's ability to hold off this push that's coming. Like you're talking about, you're going to have the Aegis on this Luna. Even though she's going Shadow Blade, like you almost have Aghanim Scepter on Shadow Demon. He's got 2 components on Omar. He's so far. That's without freaking Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, and they're really respecting the passives here. Like
Yeah.
going for the Silver Edge
Radiant's
on the
bottom
Luna,
tower
going for the
is under
Aghanim of Primal
attack.
Beast, going for the Aghanim of Shadow Demon. It's a really good combination here.
And then having Viper.
Yeah.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
Toby will get there
Radiant's
someday.
bottom tower
He's just a
is under
distraction.
attack.
Wow.
Tier 2 tower going to fall, and I want to see Quest go high ground here. Force them back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just get them back into their base. You've got 4 minutes on this Aegis. They don't have a creep wave mid. See if they decide to do it or not.
Radiant's bottom
2000
tower
walk
is
high
under
ground for a
attack.
moment. The rest of the team a little ways away, and well, as soon as that happens, got to back out. Up top, wanting to chase, can't get the tree.
T2000, that early shard here as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's kind of interesting. I mean, pretty cool if you're being surrounded, obviously. And the defensive option of it is nice, but it's kind of costly early on in the game.
Spectre tries to get away, immediately runs into Noob. Got
Wow,
off
wrong
by the
spot.
Shadow Demon ulti. It's not what you want to have happen.
Radiant's
As well as
top
Noob
tower is
using the
under
uproar
attack.
too, so 9 gets the bad steal.
Yep. 9 gonna be found. And did steal Pulverize. Tries to get away. Ain't gonna happen.
Radiant's top tower
Ends up
is
waits in
under
a
attack.
TP, but it's okay. He's dying. He's got plenty.
Yeah, this is a strong window now for Quest. With Spectre dead for a little bit, they might think about stepping up high ground again here. And
Look at Thompson.
force them back.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
They have
tower
not
is
seen
under
this. And now
attack.
they're pinging. They're like, hey, wait a second. Something's happening here. And he immediately
Dire's
TP's
middle
out. He
tower
runs in, he
is
throws
under
another ward
attack.
up on the
Dire are
cliff.
scanning.
Then he just hits the tower a few times. He's doing a great job playing outside their vision this game.
Yeah. Well, and he needs to, because they can't really fight at this point. So hard to play into this.
Snaking. Has the blink
Radiant's
dagger.
middle tower is under attack.
Where is he trying to go? No way. He's out of here.
Yeah, he's gone. But
Definitely wants to play with Thompson. Those two together are solid. They have a Radiant Observer board here. It's going to spot Luna coming in. Primal Beast. It's going to see everybody coming in here. Now nighttime.
Can't get it. TP, or rather the portal take gets him away from trouble.
Gust. Hit
Radiant
snaking.
are scanning.
Blinks out though.
Yeah, he's gone. I think at least. Yeah, and also Omar now 100 gold away from Aghanims. He's
Oh,
there.
9. Mid lane. TA2000 going to find him.
Right on top with all of the illusions. Wants to chase. Mask of Madness run down. Nobody coming for Nine's help. And with the Shadow Blade, that should be enough with one more hit to kill off the Rubik. I mean, yeah, they are so incredibly in control. Noob has found Snaking, though, and hunting him, killing him. Another one bites the dust. West is keeping this momentum moving.
And Noob is just drawing down the lanes. Like, we have to push these lanes. Like, keep it going. Keep the creep waves down.
Dire's top tower is
I don't
under
know. It
attack.
feels like they're still getting a decent amount out on the map right now. But Skitter is starting to suffer, I suppose. And I mean, when you see 3-3 and Skitter on the same camp wave, that's never really a good sign. Toby even bullying him back. So he's feeling a lot better about this game at this point.
Oh, yeah. Atos wasn't quite able to get there. And I mean, as much as like his game is not going great, Omar's is going so well that it almost doesn't matter. Like him getting to Aghanims is a game changer. And
yeah, and like we haven't really gotten anything out of 3-3 either. Like his farm was kind of okay. He had a few times in the lane. He recovered in the jungle. He got his Aghanims. He now still has 1 point though. Wait, am I?
No, you're right. He only has 1 point in it.
What? Is this the stats? Yes, he is. Is this? Oh, because the break. Oh, that's so funny. All right, he's a genius. That makes so much sense. That's actually so big brain. I mean, he's like, I'm getting broken no matter what, dude. Like, they're all getting breaks, so screw it. Yeah, that's okay. That actually makes total sense. All right, I'm down.
That's
3-3 to go.
I mean, it's really good if it's a terrible Bristleback game. It does beg the question, should they be playing in this terrible Bristleback game? As Kaori is starting to die, very low, almost gone. Nuke gets the control onto the Pugna, trying to take him down, and will get him. Oh my god, he keeps covering the Pulverize too. Nine only got trampled. They managed to take down Toby after Thompson's death, and now trying to escape his 33 without his Bristleback form, manages to escape.
Dire's courier has
Even
been
has the
killed.
250 goo cast range talent. He's
Yeah.
all over it. That's great. Very logical,
Dire
honestly.
are
Ooh, Noob.
scanning.
Gonna get himself a Wisdom Rune. Ouch. But Snaking at least stole theirs too, so it's okay. Wait. Oh, there we go. Got it indeed. Roche, a minute 40 away here as they clear up these Radiant Ancient creeps.
Snake King just trying to push out waves wherever he can. Is also eyeing up an Aghanim Scepter of his own. We'll see if Snake King can get to it. It has one of those items that I feel like every tree in your pub tries to go for it, and it can be amazingly strong in the late game if you can get there, but oftentimes feels a bit like a pipe dream.
That is really interesting. Yeah, we do not see very often competitive. Obviously, we tend to see like a medallion rush into maybe a blink. Lately, it's been a lot of blink first, but this is pretty hype.
And they try and go on Kaori. That just reveals that, hey, there's people nearby that you can maybe go for the kill on. It is going to be enough to take down the Nature's Prophet. Can they get any more on the side of Quest? Trying to hunt, finding one. Pugna there, immediately connects, good damage out, goes into the decrep with the chases there, and Toby enough for the kill. Noob now chasing, wanting to connect onto 33. They've got him in their grasps. Still hanging out, not using the Pulverize because he's afraid of Nine. But now we'll get it, and well, Nine just has to run away.
Yeah, might not get caught at the very least here as he escapes behind Roche. Only has a 4-step though, and no TP for a while. Whoop. Nice use of the trample there to get to the tree line and obscure his route out. Snake King catching another wave here. Gonna blink back. He's been down here the whole time. This is truly the Aoi tree, really. Priming out side lanes nonstop. The Aoi Jakiro, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Doing his thing.
Keep himself survivable and fine. Corey has a Shadow Blade, I just realized. Seen a lot of that item recently. It's definitely coming back into vogue.
Oh my.
Everyone saw Weaver coming back. They're just like, yeah, run around Invis is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Elven Tunic picked up here for Skitter, so that'll help quite a bit here. Though the next item for TA2000, so yep, he's like in trouble there. He's just a burn down. Gonna grab him.
Stolen.
Wait, how did Snake King steal that?
No,
The Bramble?
Get to the low ground. Keeping himself alive for now, but not for very long. As they eventually do have enough to take down and kill off 9. And they even find a ward. Primal with the gem, feeling pretty good about things.
They're doing such a good job of chasing these heroes around the map, securing the kills, and keeping their farm up all at the same time on the side of quests. This is one of those things where you could run the problems of like chasing too much, missing out on kills, using too many resources for it. And despite it being a pretty long row spawn, still a minute left, they've done a good job of securing their lead right now. Now the problem is that, that Spectre's also doing kind of okay.
Yeah.
Pogna's still up there too. Then it's not like home free yet for Quest. It really just takes one solid fight start where they manage to catch T2000 in a bad spot. Maybe he doesn't get off the Satanic. They're going to smoke up though and come out behind 3-3. Is he just dead?
Yeah, it looks like it. They find him with Omar and, I mean, broken, gone. Did almost go down to the Quill Spray, but managed to keep himself alive. I mean, this is why we talk about Shadow Demon Aghanims. It's just such a debilitating counter to all of these heroes. You don't get to play Dota.
Yeah, I mean, you're just removing things the heroes rely upon. They're going to haunt into carry.
Oh, the illusions moving in for the finish. God, that's got to feel so annoying.
I mean, to be fair, he's a Nature's Prophet. He kind of deserves it here. T2000, chase out of Thompson.
Not enough. Gets out. Although, no. Omar can't get there in time.
The Ag's now done here for Thompson. Okay.
Love to see that one.
So that puts the cooldown down to 2.6 seconds for him with the Octarine Core. And it does reduce their outgoing spell damage by 8% per second, up to a maximum of 75%. That could become kind of interesting versus some of these heroes, right?
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Neat.
Here's a question. Has Thompson played a game where he hasn't bought Octarine Core this entire tournament? I feel like
I know he played Pango earlier. Maybe not that one.
Okay. I feel like that's all we're seeing on this guy. So, second Roche, as quests are still in very good position across the map. Gonna try and claim this one with all the outer tier 2 powers down. Gotta imagine it's gonna be attempt for high ground.
No, he got it 38 minutes before they went on Pango too.
So every game he's had Octarine Core.
Probably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's something to watch out for.
Radiant
I feel like that's most heroes too right now. We're seeing a ton of this item. We're seeing a lot of support heroes get it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blinks away. Hobson pushing the wave. Carry does it again.
His Clinks game, he did not get it. Or his Dazzle game, kind of surprisingly enough. Did he play 2 Clinks games?
Fourth staff up to the high ground on TA2000. Life Drain doing good damage. Almost dead, and now walking forward. That's broken. That's Aghanims. Luna is gone. That was about as bad of a high ground siege as you can get from Quest.
Okay, they'll have one more.
That was quite bad. And T2000's gone. Wait a minute. Tundra finding an opportunity, and they just went on autopilot over a cliff. Noob maybe can make something happen here, but I don't know. They're starting to die. Noob is gone. What happened?
It says Aui's just tapping the sign in the room right now. She's like, never go high ground. This is why. Do you see what they did? Tundra doesn't go high ground there.
Oh no.
Dude,
Oh no.
look at the damage. The fight recap right now. 11,080 damage by Pugna.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
All right, Netherward
Yeah.
Life Drain is way too good. Dude,
Dire's
He did more damage than their entire team.
Dire's top tower is
oh
under
jeez.
attack.
Man, the Force Staff play to get Luna out of position right at the start was absolutely clutch. 9 doing it.
It was such a casual siege too. Like
Yeah.
it's, you know, they're going up, they're like, okay, we're gonna see what happens, poke and prod a little bit, retreat when things get bad. And no, it was just immediately flipped there from Tundra. And now they're getting this big pressure on the tier 3. Knocking this down will be huge for them. Will Thompson be punished?
Yeah, he's in trouble. Doesn't have a way out of this one. So they managed to get some return kills, at least the one, which is a big kill, but I mean, so much momentum lost in that. And take a look right here.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Play.
That was so sick.
That was what was needed. And then the decision to go back in a little bit questionable, and of course, immediately pulling them further out of position.
And what's funny about that too is that the Force Staffs aren't very good defensively, as we just saw, because like they couldn't bail out Thompson there because you have the ulti from the Shadow Demon on top to get immediately dispelled. So he's probably been looking more so for those aggressive plays, partially because of that.
Yeah. Get some use out of that item. And then, of course, once Luna's gone, it was just free reign. And there was a moment where it maybe could have turned around, but all the stick charges, all the heals back up, and nope, just couldn't handle it.
3-3, gonna run right through Kaori here. Kaori does have the enchanted quiver. It's pretty hard.
Broken.
Radiant's middle
Can't
tower
get it.
is under
CKB,
attack.
TP out.
Hey!
All right, they're going to try and go again. You are incredibly farmed on the Luna. 6,000 gold ahead of the Spectre. Everything going well, but I mean, I think you actually have to wait for the next Aegis. I don't know. And staking as Ags now, like, the entire complexion of this game has changed.
Yeah, it's actually so sick watching the Ags too. And then he goes, I mean, of course, immediately into Octarine, like every single Treant Protector wants to do.
Yeah. Level 20.
And they have Spectre on their team. So this idea of the Shadow Step, right? With these trees. Like this
my
has never
God.
really been a combination before. But this is something that has now opened up with the changes of Spectre.
I didn't think it could get worse for a team going into late game than last game when they were playing with like Spirit Breaker, Zeus, and all the other like bots level 2. This is going to be worse because they're going to have Spectre that can one-shot anybody. They're going to have Treant constantly.
Oh, they see
giving
Luna?
vision. I mean, yeah, they oh God, man. I am really
there's the Haunt.
worried.
The Ags is up.
Yeah, they have Haunt. I think if you're Quest, you actually can't go late game against this. You got to make some type of a play.
You play for next Roche, I think, for sure. I think you try and go high ground again. I don't know. Maybe you just go for ultra late game.
I worry that like by the time they get to the next one, Skitter's gonna have another item and it's gonna be too hard. He already has BKB with the Aghanims.
Yeah.
Oh, they find one. Getting Thompson here is big, but will it be enough? Now they steal Pulverize, trying to take him down. A couple more hits. They're trying to take this fight perfectly, but they can't get in range. Has the blink out, manages to escape. Oh, wait a minute, they got him. Tries to jump away, not able to do it. Ogre still put him away by the Shadow Demon. And they kite away from this fight.
Being able to reality back into that fight, that was really close.
Yeah. And now Rubik has Pulverize. Yeah. This is a problem.
4.5 minutes until the potential Roche spawn as well. So it's pretty much guaranteed that, it'll be Radiant side no matter what. So slight edge there to Tundra. Of course, they'll also have the Haunt back up by then in combination with the Shadow Step. So it's going to be very difficult to fight around that area for Quest. How do they win a Roche fight?
For Quest?
Yeah, I guess it's blowing up the Spectre, but then of course you have to be worried about, she doesn't actually have gold for buyback. Probably will by the point though.
Right. I think one of the things too about this is that as long as Treant doesn't get set up on the bottom side of the map, Quest do still feel very strong if they can control an area, which I think they can. It's plays like this with Kaori, right? Where like a Spectre Haunt in here, it's just he's gone. So that type of play playing in this area, I think it's too scary now.
It's farming so fast too.
Yeah.
Gave me some free picks like this, and yeah, as you said, Snaking's making his way down here. So Eyes in the Forest being laid down. Probably gonna wait for the next one to get really close to Roche.
They're not in place
Off sentry
time.
combo by Omar is spawns a noob coming in. Oh,
Thompson jumps away, but they find him. And now running in. That is what they needed. This pickoff onto Thompson is huge. Pulverize is there, and immediately they need to control all of this area.
okay. If they get an instant Roche spawn, Thompson will still be out. Snake King blinking back, not gonna get caught out there from Toby. Gem picked up here from Kaori. He's gonna send it out on the courier. They want to control up this part of the map. Will they get lucky on a Roche spawn? First, they're gonna try and poke high ground a little bit.
And he's gone for 60. Yo, go for it. Tier 4s, let's go, baby. Again, another footstep. They did it again. 9 pull them back under tier 4, and then they pull over to the side there. Disruption, T2000, pops the Eclipse, the damage is there. That is what they needed. Rooted, gone. Just like that, they blow this game wide open again. That was so close to horrifically bad for Quest.
Oh, he can cover with the Luna shard. I didn't even know that was possible.
That's really good.
They can't steal anything. He can't get Lucent. He can't get Eclipse. He just got the stupid Luna shard.
He's rolling around stats above him. I mean, okay, so no Thompson for 20. Still really scary to walk forward on Luna, but they're going to do it now. Start to hit away as the blip wears out. Get a lane of Rax. No Spectre for 50. You've got to be aware of the buyback. Now got to run away. Tries to escape. They leave the Rax there. Skinner keeps going in for more. Lady's going everywhere. They have enough now to take down 33. They turn, they hit. He's falling low, but he heals back up. And the Nether Ward just down, but they managed to barely connect. 33 caught by Noob. Thompson, they jump on him. Find Omar. That's a big kill to get. Can they kill any more? He buys back. Needs to get into the fight, though. Doesn't have a pulverize to break the Thompson. Life drain. Coyote in complete trouble. Isolated. They're doing so much damage here. Thompson living in the midst of all of this mayhem. They can't stop the great little man. He's coming from more. He's taking y'all down. Thompson, life drain. Coyote can't do it. You can't stop it. It's way too much. Noob tries to get away. The banishment is there. An ultra kill coming out in a second for Thompson. If he can catch up to the rest of them. Lift, find the He's down, looking for the kill, looking for the finish. Ultra kill on him. Denied the rampage, but that was everything.
He's already top. Thompson's already up there instantly with the bots. Forces the buyback out of Noob.
Holy wow.
Oh, so that's the Omar dieback, Kaori dieback.
Has fallen.
What a turn at the end. The damage from Thompson, just absolutely ridiculous. Great use of Nether Ward there at the end too with the shard.
Dyer's
They have no cares for a Roche. They are in your base.
And again, you talked about it going high ground. Roche was back up. It's back up now. I mean, you always end up thinking what could have been, but that one has got to hurt.
Say the line, Owie.
Never go high ground unless everybody's dead, which is what happened here. And Thompson's sticking around. He's hitting tier 4 towers. He keeps going for the Nether Blast. They're dropping.
Dyer's
Manages to blink away. Now down to Roche, claiming it. How quickly things have swung. The graph for this game is insane.
And right into the Roche with the Aghanim Scepter. Jeez, I mean, we got so many people to think about here. Oh, he sells. Is that what's happening here? They're going to give it to Skitter? They are? Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess... Oh? Rubik already has one. Okay, never mind.
They find one. Coyote caught again. Has had a rough game on this Nature's Prophet. 14 deaths. They have done a terrific job of just hunting him constantly.
Oh, and look at this. Sells it for the instant Scotty. Yeah, great choice. Infuse it into that. Get the Scotty. Knock down this recovery chance for TA2000 in these fights. If it wasn't hard enough already, it just gets more difficult now.
Wow. I mean, with the Luna draft, it always comes down to like, if you can get one really good fight and you win it, you are going to take the building so rapidly, but their avenues for winning fights now feel incredibly difficult.
Radiant's middle tower.
And they're coming for this last tier 2. They want to knock down any opportunities of a defense inside the base from the other lanes.
Yeah. And I mean, Skitters and Fountain and Thompson can just nether blast. Like, they don't have to worry about anything. Although Refresher is there for the Luna with the clips, thinking about going. They want to throw this out. Don't want to initiate.
I don't know. It's not like an Ags Eclipse, though, you know?
It's true.
Feels like this is mostly just trying to make use of that BK being that Satanic, but that's also being worked on here from that new Scotty from Skitter. So very tough fight at this point in the game. Carry's just down here trying to steal a bit of farm and put some pressure and cut waves. All he can really do. The trees, man, they're just lighting up the map.
They're everywhere. I mean, the Aegis 4-staff play by 9. I mean, I think that it's hard not to think about Thompson as MVP for this, but 9 had a really game-winning play.
It's one of those situations where he just reads the only way that they have to play this game. Like, it's the Luna Siege machine covered by all these breaks that they've had, and it looks scary because if you try and approach the Luna, the logic is that she gets covered with disruption and you get broken, and then Noob charges in and it feels kind of over. Like, Toby's just this big body that hops inside. He's gonna have this corrosive skin. He even has a Defiant Shell, but all of that went out the window when they just force into 2000 and completely break the formation that you're trying to achieve.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And again, in these next couple of minutes, it's the similar situation that Quest ended up in last game, where if you leave your base on Quest, you die. They have to like smoke out as 5 because otherwise Spectre Haunt be with all these eyes in the forest. Like, and look at them, Tundra's just farming. They know they can be there in a second. It's no problem at all. You have Boots of Travel on freaking Snaking.
He's way too far in this game.
He really is. Ags, Octarine, Blink, bots. He's almost caught up to Primal. Yeah. Tundra. What an absolute turnaround.
Okay, and Refresher, really?
Okay. So Refresher on Spectre, also Refresher on Bristleback.
The old Bristle is back here. Backless Bristle, I suppose. Finally has a second point in there. Through no choice of his own.
I think they are not going to push. Like, they saw what happened to Quest 2 times in a row, and they're like, hell no, guys, we're not doing it.
I mean, it's one thing to say you like control the map, but they really control the map in this game. Like, they have haunts, they have these trees everywhere. Like, there's really no benefit of going high ground at all. All high ground has is risk. The map has gold and experience. And that's painful to say.
Yeah. Because
I would like to go see my family, as we only have a single best of 2 to cast. But it's just true, you know?
Yeah.
So we're here.
It's true. You're not wrong.
This is what it is.
Oh, man.
My children won't remember what it was like to have a father. You know, small kids have no memory, really.
It's okay.
Me being gone for this many hours is just that's about it.
Oh, you know, it'll be worth it because they'll look back on this moment, see Tundra doing it, and be like, man, Snaking was farm.
Yeah, man, that terrain protector, I want to be just like Snaking when I grow up. What a nice fatherly figure for me.
Yeah. Snaking. Because Trent was gone. They only have Trent now. Oh, but look at that. They find Thompson. Okay, kills are huge. Eventually, the play that you make is you smoke out and you try and find somebody, and they actually were able to connect onto it.
That was a lot of gold, by the way. That was a 4x kill streak at this point in the game.
Yeah.
It was 988 for Luna and 555 for each of the assists.
Ooh, dude, is it time? Get the rapier, walk down lanes. Let's go. TA2000. Do it
Not
one
till the
time.
Roche. Not till the Roche. Come on.
I feel like you're probably right, but every minute that goes by with them in this game is like, I think it's just more opportunities for them to die, right? Like, I mean, they're going down this bottom lane, prepping to head on up.
Nine just warming up his 4-staff right now. Where is she?
And they're good to go. Skitter goes in, gets on the oh, they're pulling them apart. Oh no. Scary stuff. TA2000 under fire. Toby right there. Haunt is out. Tries to back away. And if they can get some extra vision, Skitter pops the ulti. BKB is there. Break. He's broken. He's slowed down. They threw down a couple of them now. How much damage do they have? He popped. Gone. Buyback immediately. TA2000 trying to back away. Needs to run. The Eclipse.
Manta Refresher.
TA2000 dies. That was the stolen Eclipse. All right. Nine's having a game. Both dead. No. Well, they do have buyback now. Okay. There's maybe something there. And creeps are in the base.
Oh, man. Yeah, Manta Refresher is some tough stuff there. He really tried to get back into that one, but he just ran into mana.
Play. I feel like this is a moment where God.
I mean, I can tell you what the play is. Yeah, the problem is if they go high ground now and they manage to kill Skitter again because they just have this break from the Shadow Demon, they just lose the game,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So they don't go high ground.
Do they go high ground? I mean, this is the final test. Is the
They
rule
go-
never go high ground really that strong?
They see buyback Luna, they run.
Yeah. Immediately. And they force it. Decrep, heal. Thompson throws another blast. If you're Quest, you need to force it. This is the moment. They can kill Spectre. If they
hits for
can
like
kill
700.
Thompson doesn't have buyback either. He can't show. They only can walk up with the bristle. The heal is there. They got him. Atos slow. Omar though. Oh, we got him! With the banishment. He can't get in further though. Oh, I thought he could maybe go with his demonic purge, but it's too scary. Instead, they purge 33. He starts to die. Eclipse now out, doing a good job of damage. The control is there. Kyrie almost dead. Toby also in trouble. The Eclipse doing more damage than Luna ever did with it. Toby does manage to survive with the demonic cleanse, and now the buyback come out. Looking for the hunt with Noob right over at him, but they can't chase over for more. They TP away. And after
It's actually
buybacks
so-
are used, they still are going to manage to barely hold out. 300 HP on that melee Rex.
That's so scary for a Rubik. Like to have this Aghanim Scepter to steal Eclipse like that, because of the way that now BKBs work, you could just see that his amp is essentially like nullifying a whole lot of their protection. Yeah, that's still a lot of damage considering how many BKB targets he was hitting.
Maybe another chance gifted over to Quest. He queues up the rapier. Luna, I mean, waiting on it. There's still a window here. Again, Spectre, no buyback, and the Pugna, no buyback for 5 minutes. Do you try and go for an all-in play now? Do you try and find a pickoff in a little bit? See which way they decide to go with it.
And you get some treants in that Roche pit alongside this Manta illusion. You wait and see.
Yeah, 50 seconds on the respawn time for that one. And somehow we managed to get to 53 minutes again.
Oh my
I
God.
thought this game was going to be over at like 30, and then we just went the distance.
Yeah, I got one best of 2, and then I'll come help the kids, and then I got a series later. There's tiebreakers I got to cast later. That was me. That's my Trent impression. That was 3.5 hours ago.
That's great. I love that.
Yep. There's
Overgrowth.
some standard stuff.
This is just Tundra Dota. The quickest Tundra series of Road to the International. It It is going to be back up now as Bristleback respawns, and I think Quest will see it. No, the fusion expires right as that happens.
No. Dude. No. Not like
Dude.
this. No.
Dude,
Snake King, look at
right
Snake King.
there.
Oh, the ward. What a good ward.
It's right there, and they have eyes in the forest now. Oh, they see it. But
all right. Okay. Here it is. The courier's gonna come to the shop. Snake King's gonna kill it when he goes to buy the rapier. He's gonna forget about the tree. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Oh, wow.
Snake King's gonna kill his rapier courier.
I mean, he hasn't even sent it yet, so he might
it'll
just
happen.
walk there.
It'll happen. Yeah, you might be right. That would be insane, though.
Leave that.
The dive.
All right, Aghanim
he
Scepter
left.
for Luna. Now Haunt? Looking for a 50. What? Okay, double! Oh my god, no! No, they burst in the ages! Yo, 9! What a god! Get vision and then the double snipe.
He's so good, dude. he's insane this series. That's so good. He's just losing it in like 3 seconds. He's gonna lose Eclipse,
That is insane.
and now it's gone. And he finds that play.
That is so crazy. Dude, I love Dota. This is awesome.
Blessings upon a
So they
loyal
also,
warrior.
by nature of this, they didn't commit for the Aegis onto the Luna. I thought
Yeah.
they were gonna do Aegis Rapier. I thought that was gonna be the play.
Well, they bought back on Primal. So yeah, I mean it's the safer play, quote unquote, until he gets sniped like that. Oh wow. Jeez.
9 position 4 is terrifying.
I mean, is it even really position 4 anymore?
No, not with what he's been doing these games. No. Is that why they keep dragging these games out so long?
Pretty much, you know, he's like
I'm just having core farm.
he is a mid player for a long time. It's a tough pill to swallow, needing to get away from that. I admire TA2000's restraint, because the call to like not go high ground at various points, the call to not go all in for the rapier and instead play for this later time. I mean, it's a lot, and he's been making the right calls over and over again. It feels like 9 is
Trees.
nearby.
They're just seeing everything. This is like my backyard. It's taken over by goatweed. All right, it's really hard to deal with, and I just gave up. They've given up on the trees.
Yeah,
all right. The goatweed is everywhere. Oh, yo, 9, he got him.
Yeah, they're on him. 2000. Hold on, off to the side. They also caught the 2000. 9's gonna go down, but their Luna in some trouble. Manages to get away. But yeah, the kill
Dagger
on the
from
9
downtown.
needed.
It is funny that he's only playing that aggressive because he has so much vision. It's like a false sense of security. He's willing to do that. Even has the obs up there as well over the ancients, which doesn't get dewarded.
All right, they did get the gem now though, so they're gonna start trying to clear. Although Toby just passed by one. They need to, I guess, just run it with.
It's just
Primal.
such a pain. Yeah, like dealing with them is very frustrating.
They're even in their base. And
Oh, not again, dude. Please end me. Dude, let me go.
57-minute minus.
Oh, man. Come on. Oh, Jordan Lyrical only got 1 best of 2 today. Yeah, dumbass thing I said before the show said, wow, it's going to be weird going from 4 best of 2s to 1 today. Thanks, Thompson. Thanks, Tundra.
I love it. It's so good. Eyes in the forest down, hunting for heroes, not able to find them. And now, wait, whoa. T2000 walked right by Skinner. Let's start clearing out these illusions. But close to 60-minute items.
Could 2 series finish before ours does?
I think so.
It's definitely possible. We've had some pretty fast games.
We're not even going to know. Tiebreakers are going to start in the other groups.
Yeah, that's right.
Up top.
Oh, here we go.
Find Kaori. He tries to get away, but the TP in. TA2000 for some help. And well, Skinner is there, manages to jump away. Oh, they get out on the other side.
Oh, the king!
Snake King pops the overgrowth.
Oh, there will be no regicide.
Wait a minute. Rubik, can he go down? if they walk in a scary way, TP's coming
they're
in.
TPing back in.
2000 finds the boat. Wait, what? They're onto him. 9 now in trouble. Noob jumps forward, wants to find 1. The pulverize. There, connection. But the heal coming in. Thompson keeping his buddy 9 alive. Is it going to be enough? Steals the overload. It's not quite enough damage as of yet. Still not onto this fight quite yet, but they buy it back on the Luna. She got brought down. 33 was on top of him.
She's already back in the fight. Snaking's in behind. Keep an eye on him.
Need to reset. No more demonic purges, but they have 1 more demonic cleanse.
He's an overgrowth
still
coming up.
hunting. Finds Skinner, but was right behind a tree. Instead, they managed to connect onto 33, so they will at least get 1 kill here, but lose the Luna. As 9
Can they get
tries
more?
to jump away, and looks like he's going to escape. Yes, just barely.
What a ridiculous way for this fight to start. All up there for a chase onto just like a Nature's Prophet, and then the bots 2 in from the Luna.
It's just green everywhere up there. They have full vision for Tundra. You can't fight into this quest.
Yeah, there's no honorable fighting here. That is for sure. You are always going to be on the back foot.
Seer Stone for Thompson. The range on this hero is unmatched now. Luna managed to pick up an Ex Machina, still has the rapier queued up.
Look how far he can decrypt someone. And keep in mind, he can do that during the life drain, of course. You guys haven't played Pugna in a while. That is crazy. It's like the whole screen.
Yeah. Oh.
There it is, though. Yeah, as you said, the big items. The rapier's up here. Book of the Dead. Okay, okay, 9.
Force Boots. What else was that? There was Force Boots on Primal. We talked about Ex Machina for Luna. Double Satanic, double BKB. Very nice stuff there. So yeah, Book of the Dead going to be a thorn in their side. Ex Machina for the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, the double blink. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Games in a row. Find 1.
Thinking is no fear.
They get on to Thompson. He manages to blink away. They have the overgrowth, but not going to commit it. Buyback status. We have 5 minutes with no buyback on Nature's Prophet and the Luna.
Look at him attack right now.
On who?
This pirate hat, Kaori.
Oh, yeah.
He hits so fast. He's got 578 attack speed.
He is a strong guy. And, well, going to be digging up more gold to try and build back into this gold lead here.
Rocks. Noob gets the shard. Oh my goodness. Friendly reminder, they have 1 Rax right now.
Yeah.
That is keeping them alive.
Although, I don't know if Mega Creep stopped this lineup.
It doesn't in a sense, but it's already so hard to get it on the map.
Yeah.
It also just completely kills the economy at that point.
True.
It kind of becomes more like today with like the inflation. That's what it feels like when Mega Creeps happen. It's like when you go to the grocery store now and everything's so expensive because you're not making as much gold.
Right.
That's what it's like when you get Mega, which is why Mega Creeps are so impressive. Or sorry, Mega Creep comebacks are so impressive.
That makes sense. I like this. Oh, you know
Yeah.
the biggest thing about this? The Force Boots means more opportunities for Noob to cut down the trees. He just deforests all this area along the top side of the map.
I've always said that deforestation is what we should be after.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Kaori not able to get away.
Oh, he tried to do an in-base ward?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I missed that one.
I mean, I think he immediately died because Eyes in the Forest make it not happen.
It's like, oh, right. And now it gets deforested.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Like, why was he there? Oh, yeah, right.
Does not have buyback either. Ooh.
Yeah, that is known to them as well if they're keeping track. Oh, there it is! We didn't even talk about it this whole time. Viper, level 25, the best sound in the game.
Oh my God, he got it.
Become universal.
Look at him. He's so strong.
Oh my goodness. He should change. Like, he should grow legs or something. He should be like
A dinosaur.
yeah, he just starts walking, you know? We need some sort of a shift.
He still has yet to get his next neutral, so he might get some pirate hat action.
Oh my goodness, the universal. Wow. Mr. Universe. Insane. Yeah, not one you see too often.
the Radiant.
Dude,
Death of Kaori leads to the Aegis.
Tundra have gotten like 10 Aegis in the past 2 games.
I made such a mistake. One of the predictions was, how long will the game be?
I immediately hit 60 plus. Man, I no question.
37 to 44. I was so wrong. I was like, Pugna, Thompson will run this down.
Not happening.
Nope. But here we go. Aegis, cheese, trees, like you wouldn't believe.
Very hard to kill 33. Eventually, the Pirate Hat gold is going to start to help out a little bit because I don't think anybody on Tundra has it, right? No, nobody has Pirate Hat on Tundra. Oh, 33. Broken. Good damage. Viper Strike Solon. Down to half HP, but the heal is there.
Ooh, my stops it though. Refresh. Getting low.
Is under attack.
He took a lot there. And okay, keeping the creeps off of the Ancient for all they're worth. Stolen Hurl Boulder. Still the melee rack stands.
9. What's he doing? Getting a little sneaky here.
Hoping to find somebody. Hurling some more boulders. As 33 heals up. And they will manage to find the
2,000. Just waiting.
Force Boots keeping them alive. More and more spam being thrown as the building, the melee racks, keeps falling lower and lower.
Oh, they tried to force him out.
Dude, the long range Nether Blast, Thompson's taking it 300 damage at a time. It's starting to fall. They need to do something happen, and they're going to do it right away, but lifted. Stolen Disruption, that's a huge get for the Rubik. Can they do any more? They're trying to take this down. Banished again. Melee Rack's still standing, and in the front of all of them is going to be Noob. He starts to get life drain, able to get the Force Boots to keep him away. Walk forward from Thompson, almost dead. Melee Rack, it's about to fall. One last hit, it's down.
Oh,
That
so
is
frustrating.
for the Radiant.
Oh, no honorable gameplay here. You love to see it. That's how you get this game going your way. Use this Aegis to secure the Megas, and then dare them to leave.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredibly hard to stop this. Now, it is a whole nother battle to try and get the range on that life drain.
There's still BKB and Refresher and Ex Machina now coming back up here. 4-3-3.
Breaks it.
They break him.
Omar, destruction there. Tries to find
the heal.
Is out the turnaround. Noob, still very tanky. A lot of HP on this guy. 33 trying to stay alive. Overgrowth keeps him at bay. Turns now on to the Nether Ward. But the Decrep to stop it from being hit. Dude, the Nether Ward,
they can't fight.
Everything. The damage comes out. Thompson under control for a moment, but no, he BKBs and he just walks away from him. Bristol back down to Sucklow HP, still has that Aegis in hand. The Ancient is being hit. They're going to smoke up, looking to control onto anybody. The Nether Ward cannot be stopped. He just keeps life draining it. Broken, chase, wants to kill, wants to hunt, wants to find that finish. Thompson finally in trouble, finally killed. 33 though is hitting the Ancient. They don't want to play this game anymore. Toby almost gone, is going to fall, has buyback, and now the control is there. Reward another Hex, Snakey keeping people under control. The Ancient getting hit now by Mega Creeps. They need to keep it off of it. Lamar trying to keep him at bay, and Thompson is the buyback to run forward. The life drain still onto him. 10,000 turns. Damage is there. Wait a minute. They might have done it. Still Creeps hitting in on the Ancient. Omar keeping them back. Sinking Broken starts to fall down. 10,000 doling out the damage. But the life drain will not stop. Disruption is safe from the Nether Blast. It was almost enough to take down the Luna, but not quite. Thompson, he won't be denied. It's him versus the world. Everybody buy back with the flip. The turn. They have enough damage. He's gone. Buyback from Luna. Finally, Tundra might have done it as they leak the series 2-0. GG 68 minutes. Thompson, what a gamer.
Oh, they have provided us with some fantastic games, but I have to feel for Quest, man. Like, smiles all around here for Tundra. You're coming in against the TI.
anti-mage for me. Like Legion, Link Duel the entire time, Lycan, the pressure, like it's such a rare game for it, but like, okay, man, Void, okay, Thunder Awaken, they do have ultimate last pick. So what is going to be the offlane for Zai? He does kind of get freedom on whatever he wants to do here. I would like to see them preemptively have a counter to anti-mage. Like they could just go, can't they just go for like an axe here themselves? Yeah. Then you have like axe SD, you counter, like you already preemptively protected from the anti-mage, super aggressive.
It's a lot of
just feels like a comfortable pick. Yeah. What else fits into that category of just strong laner / off lane?
Some kind of
with anti-mage. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way of describing it.
Just trying to think of like, I mean, Tidehunter could also work as well, but I think there's a lot of
Night
counters.
Stalker also works.
Yeah.
I think Night Stalker is also pretty good. Not the lane dominator, but just the game is going to be so easy for them. Like just play near Medusa, pop ultimate, see everything, and then take the fight how you want it. Just depends if they want to have a lane pressure or a game pressure style hero.
Like part of me is like, oh yeah, like stop him go kill Ancient Apparition, stop him getting his ulti off. But honestly, I'm not sure I even care about his ulti this game. Like obviously you don't want to just tank an ulti to the face for no reason, but at the same time, there's nothing really like causing them to like, it's not a win condition for their fights, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. The thing for Liquid is like with this type of draft, you're not expecting the final pick to fix all of the problems. And by problems, I mean like they don't leave lanes with one item and kill everything, right? It's just a lot of, let's just farm 10,000 plus net worth on all of our cores, be so tanky that we can't lose a fight, right? And that's why Zai's pick like equally can be a little bit greedy because they already have tower defense with Tree, tower defense with Kunkka, Medusa. They just triple down with another like defensive style hero. Could just make the game very stable, no crazy moves, keep being efficient, make stacks with SD.
Look at Blitz's posture here as well. That's quite something.
He's sliding himself into the playoffs right now, that is for sure.
Yeah. He doesn't skip leg day, I'll tell you that much. Long time thinking about this one. A lot of conversations being had, a lot of smiles, which is unsurprising when you've got Nisha and Insania in the team, and they go for Invoker. Off-lane Kunkka. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. I kind of forgot the hero was here. I kind of just assumed it was banned, I won't lie, and put the Kunkka into offlane. And now Invoker. It's like very chill, kind of stable looking game from Liquid. Don't do anything crazy, and Thunder can go for a Lone Druid now.
Wow.
Lone Druid are actually kind of a cool pick because we saw BetBoom earlier in the Road to the International pick up the Lone Druid offlane for Pure, and he went for Diffusal Blade, Harpoon, MKB. And the Medusa that goes traditionally from Man to Butterfly was not able to muscle up into it. So if we can see that type of itemization coming out from Knight, then it could be pretty cool. But then you're also playing into the AoE control of a Kunkka, an Invoker with the Overgrowth, and an SD. It's not as simple for Lone Druid to just A-click on Medusa for like 10-12 seconds, right? But the itemization is possible for Lone Druid to do pretty well into Medusa.
Yeah, it was always kind of going to be a factor in this game. Like, whatever carry you do go for in Thunder Awaken, you got to play into all of this team fight control. You got to find a way to kind of break it. So rather than go for one carry, you go for two carries in a Bear and the Lone Druid himself. But of course, not actually really how that hero works. It's more just the Bear and the Druid in the back lines kind of being his cheerleader. But nonetheless, we've seen it work before. No reason it can't work this time around. Needs strong initiation, needs strong fighting coming out from Illich and Sladin. Like, we need a very SA game coming out from Thunder Awaken. These four heroes need to go and break the map, put pressure onto Liquid and enable their Lone Druid, and then Druid needs to find his timing, come into the game, and then just bring the fight to Liquid. They absolutely can do it with this draft, though, I'd say.
It's just gonna be able to execute on it and have confidence on your timings. If you ever second guess yourself, that's when a lineup like Liquid's is able to exploit it and buy enough time. And already, as we get into the game, Thunder Awaken are drawing on the minimap, looking for a very deep wraparound. But this is Smiling Knight. He is smiling right now. He's playing his Lone Druid.
Yes, indeed. We do not want to see any more First Bloods happening for SA teams. I think the last 3 SA games we've casted have been SA team getting caught out on the 0-minute mark. Nisha got First Blood in the last game. That kind of set them up for a terrible mid lane.
I'll be honest, man. I thought you meant you don't want SA to get first blood, like to get the kill. I was like, damn, Jesus.
Yeah, it's just really showing my colors here in this cast.
Bro, they're like one game away from being eliminated. Calm down, though, man. Leave him alone.
Well, it looks like both teams going opposite side of the map, so no clashing going on right now. So we can take a look at these lanes and see exactly how we think each one's going to go. Obviously, mid lane is going to be the Invoker versus the Earth Spirit, Slatin. Hopefully I'll have a better lane than last game. I imagine he will.
Yeah, of course, Thunder Awaken, they move to the top side of the map to utilize their Quelling Blades just to kill off a couple of these trees, even though Tree Protector can use Grasp to get that move speed. It just hurts in the level 1, level 2 because he can't go Leech Seed and use the tree line. So yeah, nice little heads up play there from Thunder Awaken. 2 for 2 split on the Bounty Runes. No one going to be falling too early. Oh, I take it back. Someone is falling early. Oh no. No. I looked at the mini map, I couldn't see anyone because the entirety of Liquid was surrounding his icon.
He was disrupted, so you get a freebie on that one. You disappear off the mini map when you are disrupted. So yeah, don't see him. And that is unfortunate. They're hiding here? They've got a ward and they're hiding. They want to catch somebody else, and they very well might. MJZ, he's been spotted. Round 2, baby. Same again. Disruption comes out. Zaya's there with the torrent. What a cool Oh, he missed it this time. All right. Doesn't matter. It's an AA. You can sneeze on that hero and it's probably going to die.
But yes, it is a cool combo if they are to hit it, but they don't even need to hit it because, getting the kills. And Invoker going for Exalt level 1, throwing out Sunstrikes. You don't see the Exalt too often, but with the setup that Liquid had, going for these plays, able to contribute to the ganks from the mid lane Invoker.
Is it our fault? Did we cast as Cursed Thunder into getting not only first-blooded, but double-blooded in minute 0?
I don't want to be on the ship that you're currently sailing. You did all the words here, but yes, you currently are casting Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, we did say we didn't want to see them get first-blooded. Oh. Sorry, guys. Insania, meanwhile, just kind of trading with Knight up here up in the top side. Dark Willow's attack time is very silly. Especially compared to a Tree Protector. Oh, nice grasp on Zai. Just going to allow him to keep on harassing him down. So pretty tricky lane for the Conquer by the looks of it. I know, we see
I think lane position will be... So lane position is key here for Liquid, because you don't ever want Lone Druid to have the chase down potential of a lane and... Oh, he's dead.
Yep. Got caught inside the brambles. Unfortunately had to walk through 2 brambles, try and get out of that one, and with the double edges coming down, just far too much damage for him to withstand, so ran out of mana, ran out of health. Did have the 7-1, but didn't get a chance to get it off.
I always feel like these Centaur lanes just have that ability to just get the kill. I think people just underestimate how much damage Double Edge does, paired with like the Bramble and having to run around them, so yeah, good stuff in Thunder Awaken, but Knight dies again for the 2nd time in 2 minutes. This Lone Druid not having a very good start. Died at the Bounty Rune.
Yikes.
Died to the combo. And of course, the Sunstrike's really paying off here.
Yeah, massively. This combo in the bottom lane of just Disruption into Torrent into Sunstrike, like it's pretty, I won't say high skill, but it requires like a degree of coordination, which, is kind of impressive, but Liquid don't really care. They're just throwing him down regardless.
He has 700 HP on the main bear, or let's say the main bear. Like, they don't even need to be that close to him, right? It's a pretty fail-safe combination, and Knight just needs to be careful. He's already just losing like half of his HP to his the clone of himself.
Yeah. Managed to get a pretty sneaky disruption in where he's stuck in the trees there, unfortunately. And here we have the replay.
Let's watch the highlight.
Sunstrike, Torrent, and dead. Beautiful. Yes, Symphony of Spells. Just pulling that one off time and time again. 3rd time now.
Anisha also not trying to steal the kill, he's just trying to help with the damage. He's not like that Invoker. But yeah, seeing an Exalt Invoker, wow, what a timeline we live in.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wonder how he's going to develop through the game and what he's going to commit, especially when you don't really have like the large AoE lockdown abilities like we usually see. I mean, you got Overgrowth, sure, but...
No, man, we do.
We do?
Torrent Storm on Kunkka, Cataclysm on Nisha.
Well, yeah,
Kunka.
that's. I mean, I was talking about setups for Cataclysm because that's when we usually see Exalt Invokers. But you reckon Torrent Storm's enough?
Yeah, I think just the slow, the knock-up duration if he gets the talent, and then like the early game he's got Disruption, and then the mid to late game he's got Torrent Storm. It's probably going to be enough to get a couple kills, I'd say, yeah.
Oh, Root comes
Visually
out
as
onto
well.
Zai. They need a little more, and they're not going to find it. Double Bracer, just too tanky. And now, once again, oh my god, FGC's throwing his body into the mix. He's trying to save him, but he's going to go down with him. He genuinely just tried to throw his body onto that to split up the damage of the Sunstrike, I think. But just ended up both getting blended instead.
Oh, but it's getting quite outplayed, unfortunately, in this safe lane. They're pretty much getting tri-laned. I think that's the best way of looking at it. And yeah, Liquid just utilizing their heroes so beautifully right now.
It's such a sick combo.
The fact that like, they have to group up to try and tank the Sunstrike, but then they're grouping up for the Tidebringer.
Oh,
And then he
here
respawn back
we
to bot
go
lane.
again. The bear comes in, tries to help him out. Might be enough, honestly. Right click's coming through. Nah, he's got the poison upon him. He is going to fall, but Boxy taking some heavy
He has a
hits
low-
in response. He has got the Fairy Fire to keep himself alive, and that will be enough. Meanwhile, Zai chasing down Knight, gets another hit off onto him, and it's Boxy who goes down instead. Knight just comes in from the side with a preemptive Shadow Realm and takes down Boxy. So Knight survives this time, but he's low HP, and it's really hard to lane on low HP versus the Kunkka. That Tidebringer going to go to work.
Is Nisha actually going to go for mana boots just because of how many Sunstrikes he's throwing out? He's in his quick buy, but it'd be pretty cool.
Nisha is not a hero.
He's a
in this game. He is-
0.6 invoker from mid lane.
If you ever seen this before. He's an artillery cannon, but he is getting jumped upon right now. They've realized what they need to do. They need to take out the artillery, but guess what? It's the same gam combo. Oh, slightly mistimed there on the Sunstrike, and that's going to be crucial for Nisha. He's not going to be able to survive this one with the Magnetize upon him, and he is going to drop. Sada, meanwhile, jumping forward, actually wants to bring down Boxy as well, and just might be able to do so. Rock come through, double kill for the Earth Spirit, but down in the bottom side, the Druid does fall as well.
Fourth death for the lone druid. And yeah, sure. Nisha doesn't hit the combo on the Earth Spirit, but Thunder Awaken, they're having to do so much to deal with the threat, right? They're rotating bottom to give maybe some life to lone druid. Then they go in mid to deal with the rotations there and trying to get the kill. It's a lot of move being made, and in doing so, your Dusa free farms, your Kunkka happily free farms right now. And surprisingly for Knight, with 4 deaths, still higher net worth than the Invoker and the Medusa.
Yeah, he's got loads of CS. I don't know how, but he's got a lot of money, so genuinely not out of the picture.
He's got Diffusal Blade complete. Like, I just wouldn't expect a carry who's died 4 times to have a 7-minute Diffusal Blade, but he has just rushed it, and
That's wild.
that should be able to punish them a little bit. And yeah, Zai, we're seeing the replay here. Goes on tonight, and Sania walks in. Kills him quite nicely. He doesn't have a level 6 yet, so can't go into that form
You're not much of a peep.
and get a little bit tankier. Also doesn't have points in Savage Roar either.
And apparently there's a top lane in this game. I've heard people say, but we don't get to look at it right now because Zai's being jumped in the bottom side, thrown back on the Kunkka, really far out of position and surrounded by Thunder heroes at the moment. No way out of this one. It's going to take a while, but eventually they will rip through him and they will claim the Kunkka kill. Sladam is having a game, like a real game this time around. He's moving around the map, he's getting the kills, he's making things happen. Double kill up mid's obviously going to enable that a lot. Really good to see. Top side, Illich. There's a lot of poisons upon him. Probably not enough to bring him down, but
It's annoying in amount, but now the supports they're playing with Knight, they realize, okay, he's got his Diffusal Blade. It's a little bit of a timing here, and Kunkka, he's had a great start, but the window of getting kills with this combo should be fading slightly. And Liquid, they're using their supports onto mid lane. Jumping the Earth as we speak.
yep, there comes the Sunstrike down onto Sladam. Sladam trying to get himself away. Does have the Rolling Boulder, but obviously cannot use it whilst he's got that Cold Snap upon him. But luckily, the Haste Rune is there, so he can just run himself away from danger. Very convenient.
Yeah, the tactical haste rune. Get to make the retreat. Oh, and Illich is going for a different build. So we've seen some Centaurs go straight for a heart, some Centaurs go for Vanguard Blink, but hold that thought for a second. Knight's actually trying to make a gank onto Medusa. He does have the Diffusal Blade.
This is huge.
It's only level 5.
This is huge. They're going to bring down Mickey. Nobody's here to defend him. They find the Medusa, the key target, the key to Liquid's draft, and they leave it undefended. Knight with a great rotation. I mean, the man got killed 4 times in the laning phase, just comes in and kills off the enemy carry. That was the second death for the Medusa as well.
This is why you never give up, guys. Look at this performance from Knight. 4 deaths into some pretty big kills, right? You know, killing off a Kunkka, killing off a Medusa. I don't think many people would have expected the Lone Druid to have kind of this much impact, but of course, Twin Gates, a beautiful mechanic in Dota, kind of making every hero relatively global. And Mickey is falling for that one.
Interesting as well that Sladam, with his really good start, has just decided to go straight for a Midas. Hasn't bothered with the Vessel.
form, the bonus HP, the bonus armor, it is enough to just tank through that initiation, and it helps the Thunderwave. We're very quick to bring everyone to his assistance, and they're finding Insania as well.
Yep. Everyone continues. They move across. Air Blast. Gonna connect up to Nisha. Illich, he sees the opportunity, immediately jumps upon him. The Fear is out onto the Invoker. Meanwhile, they'll just deal with Sladam on the backlines with Liquid, who are winning this fight at the moment. Illich cannot close the gap onto Nisha. And now he's just gonna move around him, pop that ultimate from the Shadow Demon onto him. And Illich does die. Boxy now getting a double kill on this engagement, but gets rewarded with a kill on
And Medusa died as well, mid.
Whoa, 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 that wasn't part of this. This is another thing going on entirely. MJZ's getting run down for it, but absolutely a trade they'll be willing to make. If they can find the bear, it feels a little better, but
It's a consolation.
yeah, it's not the best. But it's something I'll just have to settle for here. Jesus Christ, this is a tanky panda. I'm surprised they're going extinct when they're this tanky.
Yeah, Thunder Awakened just breaking down the map of how they're making moves. They protect the Lone Druid, they then go and make a gank top. Meanwhile, Knight during the chaos, he's like, hello, Mickey, I see you mid lane. And we've already spoke about how Lone Druid into Medusa, he can rip through her tankiness. He likes to buy the diffuser blade. He has the attack speed, has the Echo Saber. And Liquid, they need to be careful. They're kind of getting dragged around a little bit with some of these fights. And Thunder Awakened, again, smoked up, looking to go for the kill. They have the Blink on Centaur. They have plenty of burst potential if they find the hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Waiting to see if anybody comes to this, but Liquid, they're wise. They will not just be throwing bodies at this middle tower when Thunder in such a commanding position, and now they jump forward. Insania is going to drop here. Nikke just using the cover of his tree and to keep on farming, trying to be as efficient as possible. As Zai down at the bottom side, also just trying to get this wave shoved up, but Illich doesn't want to let him get away with this. Oh. Yo.
So many sounds.
Sometimes sounds be better than words.
So true, so true.
Zai hunting for anybody, maybe a support on the torrent. Doesn't find it, but yeah, very much Liquid. I mean, they're not massively far behind. It's only a 1k gold advantage for Thunder, but Thunder are definitely the ones commanding the aggression at the moment.
Yeah, and they should be. Boxy, you just tumbled into this.
Yeah, he's gone a little bit too deep, and Sladams and Knight are going to be able to take him. Downside is trying to drop MJZ on the side. Doesn't manage to do so, though.
What a
Nisha, Tornado, just not really landing onto anybody, but huge overgrowth from Insania, holding back the side of Thunder and giving Zai a chance to get himself out. And he's going to be able to go away, but never mind. The torrent's upon him. The Druid as well doesn't stop. Tier 2 tower, don't care about it. They just keep on chasing here. Thunder Awakening just
done a killing
mobbing
spree.
down on Liquid heroes.
And the cool thing here for Knight as well, he's going to be going for the shard. I assume he's going to give it to his main bear. He doesn't want fetch from his spirit bear, but if he gets the Savage Roar Dispel, he's going to be able to, get through that overgrowth, not care so much, just going to keep throwing himself forward in the fights. And yeah, Thunder Awakened, they've hit a timing and they're not letting it stop. Slapped him just rolling after roll.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I got here first.
I did.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
I saw a thing.
Huh?
When can I hit something?
Who's stopping you?
Good idea.
'Cause it was mine.
You go first.
30 seconds to battle.
Someone's hit me.
With me. Why there?
Who knows?
I take my offerings first.
What? It ain't started already.
I thought it started. Is that a squirrel?
Come on.
Nice try.
Let's go, Squawky.
Good idea.
'Cause it was mine. Me first. Let's go, doggy. Let's go this way.
I thought we were. Sitting's not as fun as hitting.
I'm under attack.
Guess we better. Double take.
Give it back. Let me through.
Ow!
Hit the road.
Ow!
I can't feel our legs.
Out of my way!
Hey. Yeah.
Let's go north!
No, south.
Whose legs are those?
Not yours.
You had no right.
Yep.
Yep.
Where we going?
Who? I'll do legs this time.
If not. It's good.
What's that smell?
Northern eastward.
Let me see.
I know the way.
To what?
Whose legs are those?
Not mine.
This way.
That away. Yep. Can I have some?
More turn.
Okay. Someone's hit me.
After you.
After you.
Denied.
Guess we better.
Yep.
Did you know creeps are made of gold?
It's basic stuff.
Someone hit me.
Me too.
Guess we better.
Yep. Good idea.
Cause it was mine. Whose legs are those?
Not mine. I'll do legs this time.
It's not. I know the way.
To what?
Let's go, piggy.
Let's go north.
No, south. More turn. Yep.
Yep.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Away.
I saw a thing.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's go, Squawky. Someone hit me.
Me too. Don't mind if I do.
Me first. Is that a squirrel?
Come on.
Oh no.
Where we going?
Who?
I'm under attack! Let's go this way.
I thought we were!
Good idea.
'Cause it was mine!
After you.
After you!
What's this thing?
No idea!
Let's find out. Someone's
Someone's hitting me!
Let me through.
Ow!
You go
Go
first.
first! Stop me if you heard this one!
Stop.
Whose legs are those?
Not yours. Arcane boots. When can I hit something?
Who's stopping you?
Balance the scale. I wondered if this might show up.
Sitting's not as fun as hitting!
I kinda like it.
Okay!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah! Hit the road.
Ow! Yep!
Yep. What's this thing?
No idea!
Let's find out.
Guess we better!
Yep.
Out of my way!
Someone hit me.
Me too!
Let's go, doggy. Hey. Let's go, doggy.
We got your number!
What comes after two?
I'll do legs this time!
It's not.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Guess we better!
Yep.
You doing good!
You too.
Sitting's not as fun as hitting!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go this way.
I thought we were!
What's this thing?
No idea!
Let's find out. Is that a squirrel?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My way.
Hey! Where we going? Northern God business.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And all your blood. Why there?
Who knows?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go north.
No, south.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This way.
Monster kill!
Let's go.
Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm open all night.
Wonderful.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Oh, it was mine.
Where did
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let me through.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Look out! I know the way.
to what?
Whose legs are those?
Slaps the skin.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That's enough. What was I looking for?
Woods? Meat first! Guess we better.
Yep.
Or sort of thing. Yeah!
Whose legs are those?
Not yours. Yep.
Yep.
Here we go. Let's go, Squawky.
Dire structures are fortified.
When can I hit something?
Who's stopping ya? I like this part.
Me too. Go, go, go. Alright, it was obvious.
Life is prison. You
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
After you.
After you!
When can I hit something?
Out of my way!
Hurry!
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let's go!
Your
North.
bottom tower is under attack.
Look careful our legs! This way!
That away!
Oh, if I do.
Yep!
Yep.
Oh!
Okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
You go first. Guess we better.
Yep! Whose legs are those?
Not yours. Here we go.
Guess we better.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Cause it was mine!
Your top tower is under attack.
Where the funny line?
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's go, Squawky.
Your top tower is under
And
attack.
in a good way. Sitting's not as fun as hitting.
I kinda like it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Get going!
On it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Whose legs are those?
Not mine.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's go, doggy. Let me through. Under they ever do to you?
That bad?
Hit the road.
Ow!
Zeus be with you.
Smash! You should have. I unwrap your present.
You shouldn't have.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Let's go this way.
I thought we were.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Let's go, piggy!
I'll do legs this time.
Double damage! I know the way.
To what?
We're looking at you. After you.
After you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Where we going?
Who?
Yep.
Yep. Good idea.
Thought it was mine. Why there?
Who knows? He may have a
I'm
point.
your god too.
Go on, get out of here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What are you? What's this thing?
Your middle
No
tower
idea.
has fallen.
Find out. That good.
They're gonna feel bad. Okay?
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's go north.
No, south.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Whose legs are those?
Not mine.
Where we going?
Who?
Your turn. Get for the Magi. After you.
After you.
Attack!
Good idea.
Thought it was mine. What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out. I know the way.
To what? Okay.
When can I hit? Let me through.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Whose legs are those?
Not yours. Let's go this way.
I thought we were.
Let's go, piggy. Yeah. Is that a squirrel?
Come on! Out of my way!
Hey.
Oh!
Okay.
I'll do legs this time!
No.
Unstoppable double kill.
Guess we better.
Yep. Boy there.
Who knows?
I saw a thing.
Huh?
Let's go, Squawky.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yep.
Yep. Guess we
Roshan has fallen to the ground.
Mortality!
If we don't kill someone, I'll make no.
We got the goods!
Yep.
Yep.
Let's go, doggy. This one.
Let me!
No, me.
That's not as fun as it!
I wanna.
Triple kill.
Hit that road.
It was your own damn fault.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Back again.
Shouldn't need to be! Guess we better!
Yep.
Cause it I feel bigger!
Not as big as me.
Let's go north!
No, south.
I was thinking... I'll take that!
Me too.
Whose legs are those?
Not yours. And we go.
Not ready?
has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
A second chance!
I never got a first one.
Oh!
Okay. You go first.
Let's get one for both hands!
Sounds reasonable. This one.
That away! I'll do legs this time! Out of my way!
Hey,
Sitting's not as fun as hitting!
I kinda like it.
Not yet! Good idea!
Cause it was mine. Let's go, doggy. Lady Luck loves us. Come on. Can't get this. You mean to do that?
Was just bad luck! I like this part!
Me too.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your top tower is under Your top tower is under attack.
Yep!
go, piggy! Hit that road!
Ow!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Fuera, shit! Where'd that funny log Lost!
Double kill.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are falling. Your ancient is under attack. Your top barracks are under attack. Dire victory.
Ogre Magi wasn't the Chris Luck one that I was wanting to see, but you know, it's come out. That's what all I wanted.
Interesting Sven pick though for Pandas. Of course, you've got the natural way to buff your team up against the high physical damage that we're currently seeing from EG. So that Warcry and the eventual Shard's going to be quite nice, probably revealing. and work out on what role they're wanting to go. So do you have a preference currently if the Conqueror is going to be up against the Enigma? You know, if the Dazzle's mid, what are you wanting?
Well, the issue is that Evil Geniuses don't have last pick overall, right? So they're not going to know what this mid lane is that they're going to be going up against. So ideally, you would love to have that sort of situation where you could say, you know what, we're confident with the Conquer being able to flex at the very last minute. I think you just got to play with what you know right now. And I feel like Conquer plus, let's say, a Vengeful Spirit is going to be, you know, a pretty decent lane if played together, right? All of that minus armor plus the Tidebringer feels really good.
Deep M. Okay, we saw that in yesterday's series with Zazure, right? We saw Summoners try and port it out in their victory versus Thunder Awaken, so had a very good performance.
There was no try.
Yeah,
he was the MVP. Absolutely, and it is one of the better answers to the Kunkka, so maybe that does reveal the fact that they do want to run it as a mid, but then again, they banned the Pango, which Kunkka is one of the better answers too. So they're really not really being revealing too much of anything, but they're going to need to right now.
See, both sides don't have too much reserve time to be able to work out what their last pick is going to be. We got from EG. It's going to be the Nyx Assassin. So a very like classic when Dawnbreaker was introduced, the response to her. We don't even know if it's going mid lane. I know some people even attempted for that to happen. I think we saw it at Dream League a couple times. In fact, I think Kiyotaka played it. So see.
This is interesting. I mean, it doesn't really resolve any of the issues that I was talking about, right, in terms of that damage into the Chronosphere. But if they're just saying, you know what, we actually don't want to take team fights, they've got overwhelming damage, where we're just going to look to go for a bit more of the pick-off route, right? The sort of strategy that I was talking about. It's going to be a mid-Kunkka, it's going to be a position 4 Nyx Assassin, and an off-lane Dazzle coming through. Okay, something a little bit different, but I mean, it feels okay. I'm just a little bit worried about, you know, their tower taking potential, the fact that I think the lanes might be all right for them, but if you're not going to be able to land a lot of these pickoffs, and, you know, if you have Miero who's in a position to be able to get a lot of these saves off, I know the Nyx Assassin does disrupt that, and I'm personally favoring 9 Pandas draft right now. How about yourself?
Just seems like well-rounded, right, on the Pandas draft. So like you said, if you've covered a lot of things, and we're going to have to see what EG can pull out of the hat here. Seems a little bit more volatile, but you know, this is new heroes we don't get too often. I know Dazzle's kind of rising popularity, but it is an offlane Dazzle, the Nyx Assassin. You know, how many kills are you going to be able to get across the map? Because you will be able to combine with a Conquer who is going to utilize that vision incredibly well to help with these rotations across the map and, you know, getting involved with the early boat. So we'll have to see. I mean, Matthew really likes these style of heroes, though. You know, the Bounty, the Riki, the Nyx as well on top of that. But I agree. I do prefer 9 Pandas draft, but let's see what EG can pull out.
Yeah, I'm also interested, like, it is going to be that solo Enigma as well, and you'd have to say that a Dazzle plus a Nyx Assassin, not the greatest at being able to lane up against it. Of course, the Poison Touch, once you get some more levels into it, you're going to be able to, you know, hit every single one of them with that damage. But at level 1, it's just the 2 targets. It's also quite a long cooldown, and there's a decent amount of right-click damage looking to come out as well.
Let's get ourselves underway here for game 1, a very important series as a whole. Like we said, to lead into the draft, EG, you're needing to get some wins. You're currently tied with SMG at the bottom of Group A with 1 and 5. And for 9 Pandas, they're still not even guaranteed a first and second finish in Group A. So they'd love to have that better seeding going into Phase 2.
Just to avoid the kings of the groups, right?
Yes, that is exactly why. So which we'll see. This is very exciting. These two teams as well have played off against each other multiple times so far this year, but no one's really got a big advantage. It's a 5-5 map count either way. There's some best of 2s, a best of 3 in there, but it's very even. Might have a fight to start as well. Ramses is going to lead the charge onto the high ground. The calling could prove to be a little bit awkward here in this close proximity area, but Ramses led him first, and he'll die first as well. The rebuttal's still there, though. Miero will also join him in the grave. Can they get any more kills, though, as Matthew tries to step back over to help of his team? Verify is activated. One more right click is what they need, and Antares will find it, but it is a bloodbath to start our game 1.
Yeah, 3 for 2, but First Blood going the way of EG, and they're going to be very, very happy with that. I mean, that's one way to be able to fix what we felt was a little bit of a shaky draft. Just get that gold injection to be able to start things off, and they're going to be very, very satisfied with how everything turned out there, especially with Ramses being the one to be punished at the very start.
We gotta look where all the gold went. Panda, 2 kills, got first blood as well. So what's got the Venge coming out? Brown boots, double mango, Selv too. So did you like the early use of his gold on the Venge?
Yeah, it's fine, right? You just want to make sure that you're like, Dawnbreaker is such a strong lane. That's the thing, right? You just want to make sure that you're staying as far away from it as possible. Even you see the impact of the calling, right? We've seen so many people play this hero as, either a position 1, it's still totally viable in that sort of role, but just the potential to be able to, if it gets to that late game, have an additional core is enormous. Azure basically won one of their games off the back of FY playing it.
Just trying to see, Panda might be in some trouble. Another Hammers at the ready from Miero.
It's got the boots.
Boots will definitely come in hand. Pandy steps out. So let's take a look at how some of the other lanes are going. We saw that last pick, Earth Spirit. We didn't really touch on too much from Kiyotaka. How do we feel like this matchup's going to be able to go against C-Smile in the mid lane?
It should be relatively even, right? Like, Earth Spirit doesn't have... I guess the kill threat is kind of there, and the rotation potential is as well, right? A Nyx Assassin plus a Vengeful Spirit, 2 heroes that are super capable of being able to make quick rotations if you're thinking of from the EG perspective. Enigma, a little bit less so, right? Like, you always want to make sure that you're mindful of the fact that he is going to be a little bit more of, not necessarily a lane dominator anymore, but your main strength is you're not really all that mobile, right? You're existing to put a lot of pressure onto this Dazzle to punish any sort of rotations that Matthew might make.
I have to see as well, Solo with that early Blightstone definitely increases that kill potential onto Whisper. So currently they got a pretty good position with their creep wave at the moment. I guess that was one of really the big nurses, right, with the demonic summoning, not being able to drag the wave back. Ramses will take a lot of damage here with Whisper's combo coming out. As long as they can keep the poison touch going, Matthew can stay onto his target. The Fairy Fire will keep Ramses healthy enough, but he is completely out of regen. Solo's only got 2 tangos to give him.
I mean, the main threat, though, is coming from Whisper, right? I guess he does have the Bracer, actually, to be able to just sustain himself in the lane. Of course, the Shadow Wave as well. And that's also the impact of Solo. Not the greatest microing of his Eidolons, just giving them up for free. Really wanting to make sure that you're keeping them up and available. Even going the Blightstone to be able to start things off on Solo as well, to make sure that they are punishing them pretty frequently.
Well, it's nice, at least the fact you're able to get the Lotus as well. 9 pandas, you even found the bottom one too. So in a lane where you're starved of resources, that's very much going to come in handy.
I honestly feel like Panda would have died twice if he didn't have those brown boots already, right? Like, Dawn is just such a strong lane, especially if you could combine it together with a hero like Muerta, where we've just seen the impact of the dead shot back into the calling have so much impact.
Yep. Definitely, there's a lot of position falls like that, though, where you are very skill-based, and when we can see you look to use that dead shot to such a perfective level, then it always looks beautiful.
Especially someone like Antares as well. Like, he loves those high skill heroes, those high impact heroes, and high damage, most notably, right? We could see him here just starting to build up stacks for the Sven, looking to make sure that he's got a way to be able to really come into this game and get online before the Faceless Void does. He's that rotation, though, from mid.
So if they're going to be rewarded off the back of this, though, it's like they should. Nice kick away from Kiyotaka, and the dead shot's giving some space. But they will do a decent chunk of damage nonetheless to the Earth Spirit. So currently C-Smile's got a big advantage, also a level advantage as well. I mean, what are we looking at? 7 denies compared to the 1 from Kiyotaka. Meanwhile, bottom lane Miero as well, being left alone. Panda, because he's able to pick up a kill into the Dawnbreaker.
At least Kiyotaka was able to get both the Bounty Rune bottled and the Water Rune, right? Because you see, it's got like a 10 attack damage differential between the Kunkka and the Earth Spirit, and that's just off regular right clicks, not even taking the Tidebringer into account. So Earth Spirit needs mana to be able to last hit, right? And we see how much of an impact he's having.
He's going to be vulnerable now as well, completely leaving the
So is
lane, top
Ramses.
lane. Yeah, Ramses continuing to get chased down. That second point in the poison touch is really making this much more difficult for Ramses to survive this time. Double TPs through from 9 Pandas. They will get both kills, but it's such a heavy investment.
And it just leaves C-Smile completely on his own. And these TPs all happen around the time of that 5-minute wave. So if C-Smile chooses to, he could look to shove it in before anyone is able to get back. I suppose the downside is it's up against an Earth Spirit who can pretty speedily get back to that lane. Doesn't quite want to get rid of the Dazzle Courier. Just looking to get a bit of information first, and is actually going to get revealed walking up into Matthew.
And to still have some members nearby. And Tyrus isn't playing with too much mana though. So it buys the Arcane, so now has some small spells to look to utilize. C-Smile is starting to rotate over, and with the threat of the boat, they've got to be really cautious on Pandas on how they take this, but Whisper as well is in danger. And Tyrus with one more right-click secures the kill, but now it's Panda and C-Smile that will bite back, and there's nothing they can do to touch C-Smile, not with the run buff. They can make the attempt. Maybe Panda's an easier kill at that, but he too will be safe under the tower.
Tower is under attack.
You see how much emphasis they're putting on to making sure
going
that they're
for
not
it.
giving this stuff away.
Dude,
Yeah,
this
why
is
not?
huge. Kiyotaka, if you get a solo kill into C-Smile, there's a big level advantage, and Kiyotaka now has the 6. Does he want to look to Panda next as well? He's got a Fairy Fire to work with, magnetizing the arsenal as well. Another rolls up if he wants to go for it, but the stun, it will not matter. Panda's got enough health to be able to survive through the Earth Spirit combo, and now he's level 5 as well, pre-7 minutes.
It's looking real good for Panda. He's even going to be able to build up even more of these stacks as well as secure that Wisdom Rune for his team. As a position 5, I enjoy the little things that some supports do that others don't. You know, always making sure to consume one of those tangos during the fight, right? Not wanting to leave it, making sure that that extra little bit of HP is the difference maker. And it absolutely was. You know, he probably ends up dying to the Earth Spirit if he doesn't pop 2 tangos all during that fight. Actually ended up popping 3, my bad. So well done by Panda.
I guess that's a lot of space with all the action we've seen on the opposite side of the map, and that means Bakaz is going to have a incredible timing out of his Midas. Top net worth, very close to having the recipe completed as well. We see there's a big difference in regards to Miera's net worth and the Faceless Voids.
Yeah, but not too much of a difference between the Svens, right? Even despite the fact that Ramses has died a couple of times. And of course, as a Sven, especially on the Dire side, you don't need mana to be able to farm. You could just walk back inside of this Mighty Mines buff area, get all of that regen that you could possibly need. Plus, he's already got the Morbid Mask and now the Quarterstaff coming out to him as well. So he's going to be just fine in terms of picking up his own net worth as Antares built up some stacks at the exact same time as well. I just wonder when it's time for them to invade. That's my big question. You know, I feel like the next 3 or so minutes is all going to be around this like rune control as well as map control and vision control. You don't want to be giving away a lot of these juicy stacks inside of the EG triangle because you do have heroes that are capable of taking it, whether it be Earth Spirit, you can even use the Midnight Pulse for it, the Calling, the Dawnbreaker as well. Miera is basically begging for a team fight to break out in that sort of area so that he could Solar Guardian in and then look to yoink it away. Because again, team fight is the area that 9 Pandas excel in right now. Just got to be mindful of that Nyx though, right? Can't be getting your counter initiation ruined just by a simple Spike Carapace.
Yeah, do you like this? Fire out. This I have not seen in a very long time. The Parvis on Matthew. I mean, this was the hot commodity thing at the very start with the introduction of this item, and then it kind of fell off a cliff. Well, what are your thoughts on it this game, though?
Not quite sure, actually. I mean, I think when you're thinking about it, it's all just about obviously having a bit of that extra mana regeneration. The strength, the physical block component is always nice, I suppose, against a Sven. But it really is only the Sven. I was wondering, like, why isn't going something like an Urn instead, or maybe a Solar Crest that obviously has a lot of value when you're playing with a Faceless Void, where a lot of his damage is based off of those time locks. And you know, if you're able to do that a whole lot more often, then the damage output really does start to ramp up a lot more quickly. So it's a very defensive itemization optimization that he's going for, but maybe if they do want to get to this Giga late game and go for the classic EG blueprint of Pakaz just getting enormous, that's the way that they think that they can do it best.
Well, if they can slow him down right now off the back of the smoke, this is going to be huge for Pandas.
Yeah.
Buzzpop from Kiyotaka knows someone here. He's going to reveal himself, though.
He's going to get out, though. Turns into daytime. Get all that vision.
They're instantly through as well. Oh, no, man, that's Roche to the portal. So, but EG, the boys were coming not to be. So, Solo's very farm, though, man. There's 34 last hits with Enigma. Solar Crest already completed. And they've got a bit of an army starting to brew on this middle lane as well. So I guess C-Smile is here to look to address it, but I will force some members on EG, which could mean that Pandas can have a numbers advantage on the other side of the map.
I'd love to get a stat, not right now, it's probably too early, but in, let's say, 10 or so minutes as to how much gold has come from these Eidolons, because we just saw C-Smile absolutely just destroy a split wave of them, and, well, that's a big reason behind why he is top of the net worth right now on this Conquer.
Well, what's the progression you're hoping to be out of C-Smile? He's got that Blade Mail currently queued up. Of course, there's a lot of other routes he can look to go down now with this second item.
Yeah, I have to wonder, like, is he going to go down the route of, like, straight into a hard? Is he going to go into a BKB if they feel like they need to fight right now? Or is he going to go into that pick-off style that I was mentioning before? Like, do you rush an Aghanim shard just to have that tidal wave, or maybe the Aghanim Scepter?
Whoa, okay. I really didn't think he was going to have the damage to solo kill Antares. It was stalking him for quite some time.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But they got options, is what I'm saying. And I mean, as long as you're making kills like that happen, then, you know, no Muerta, she is a good amount of your damage output that you've got for this early-ish stage, even just as a support. And the fact that you don't even have to worry about her, you know, being out with a smoke with the rest of the team means that Pakaz can just sit back, get more value out of this Midas, and just continue the farm cycle.
Are you worried the game's maybe slowing down a little bit too much at the moment for Pandas? Like, if you compare, like, again, C-Smile is free farming this Faceless Void Midas is going to scale very well. I mean, we haven't spoken too much about Ramses, who's taking this Ancient stack and doing it at a rapid rate, so he's going to have this Ekra Saber completed, but would you still like to see Pandas playing a little bit more aggressive, or do you feel like, you know, it's fine for the slower pace at the moment?
At the moment, it's fine, right? Like, he's looking to build into the what looks like the BKB for himself. He doesn't have the recipe queued up just yet, but that's the thing about the Sven, right? You're not ready to just go at the very beginning, even with all of this team fight, as Matthew just looking to watch onto him right now, make sure he soaks up a little bit of that experience as well, just standing near. And you have to wonder, when you're playing up against, you know, these cheeky Matthew-style heroes, you mentioned the Bounty Hunter, the Nyx Assassin, the Riki as well, like, how much of it is ingrained into your mind of, we just need to be watching our XP and how much it goes up? Because if it's going a little bit slower, he's just keeping an eye on us. Even going to be able to drop down a ward just to prevent a few more of those stacks of the Ancient camp.
This was getting stalked at the moment. First use of the Solar Guardian. Rewarded with a kill as well. Very easy. Even Solo Teep is in because should get through. Maybe not. What the? Oh, no way. Dude, that roll.
Just short.
Oh, they're all coming though.
I don't know how successful they're going to be though. You know, I know Roshan's down bottom, but it is way too early for this lineup to be able to take it.
Oh, nice scan. Yep, who's showing? It's not gonna matter. They'll see everyone now. Kaz instantly TP's out, so yeah, EG want nothing to do with this potential fight down bottom. So this should be our first T1 tower of the game.
Yeah, it will be. And they're gonna pop the Glyph for it, but with a Solar Crest, with a Dawn, this should be clinical for them to be able to pick this one up. Matthew's going to be able to yoink away that Wisdom Rune, though, so if you commit this heavily onto that, it means that you are going to start coming out a little bit on top in terms of the experience mark. If you're going to scout out Antares' movement.
What just... Did he just steal his clarity? He stole his clarity. He stole his clarity.
What if he...
Dude, this dude's a pest. What am I looking at? There's no way. There was no tip. There was no... It was just a ping. There was a single ping and nothing else. Surely there was...
I mean, if you're Antares, do you really want to bring attention towards that?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
If that was happening to me, dead silent, bro. I wouldn't be saying a word.
So Matthew, so we got a solo kill onto Antares, soaked up Ramses' experience, stole the Wisdom Room, and then stole his clarity. Dude, Antares is like, this position 4 has got my number this game.
I wonder if he's just going to hold on to it, and if EG end up winning, just put it in front of the base at the very end.
Ramses should be able to get the kill with the help of Kiyotaka, so probably reveals that cliff ward though. The sun did come from the low ground, but it is still a lot of kind of reactions out of 9Pandas, but this net worth lead is starting to accumulate a little bit further. 2,000 now. Ramses taken over the top of the net worth and is pole vaulted way ahead of the Faceless Void as well. So we are really seeing this cleave come into play compared to the Midas.
Oh, for sure. Like I was mentioning before, right? Just being able to play Sven on the Dire side, have a little bit of those additional stacks to be able to play around with. He's actually walking up towards where Matthew might be playing, and he's once again scouted out the movement coming through from the Sven. So, I mean, the big thing that they're worried about right now in EG is, I know I've been mentioning the Faceless Void a lot, but you've still got other heroes to play around with, right? C-Smile, 700 gold away from that heart. He's doing a great job of picking up his own farm. You're also about 1,300 away on Whisper from picking up the Ags, and he's got a Midas as well to be able to assist him with that. So it shouldn't be too long until they get to that stage, plus the level 2 ulti.
What is the scaling like on this core Dazzle? Is it something that they should be concerned about, as Matthew's going to get hunted down? So you poke the bear, and Ramses will be able to bite back, so we'll make him work for it in the end. Really make him work for it. Does he go for the deny?
Tumbler's toy?
Oh, I mean, if he can last long enough, Vendetta's up in 2, but not going to be. Down to the south, though, there's a further fight that breaks out, and Tara's able to get the secondary kill. Now with the boat come crashing down, there is a response in the Solar Guardian. Yaro's found the stun, but it's not going to matter in the end, so a 2-for-1 across the map.
You were talking about the scaling of Whisper
Yes.
once he gets into the Ags. I mean, it's fine, right? But the thing is, they've got so many ways to be able to get onto the Dazzle, right? And the counter initiation, I suppose they've got it from the Venge as well, but you just have to be concerned about, with the amount of farm that Ramses is picking up, eventually being able to go into a Blink Dagger and just straight up pop him before he gets off any of those spells.
Black Hole, first one of the game down bottom with the help of Kiyotaka's damage. That is a gigantic kill. Well done. 9Pandas able to continue to slow down Pakaz's farm.
That's exactly what you're wanting, right? That is the late game threat that you're concerned about right now. And you've even got a BKB on Ramses already picked up as well, in addition to the Echo Saber. So it's not like he got it purely from the Diffusal. He hasn't gone for that Blink Tag that I was talking about, but just another route of being able to find those surprise pickoffs in the Shadowblade too. I don't hate this either.
You're just mentioning before about kind of the positioning based on the Dazzle. I mean, you look at that, you pair it with the Venge and the Next Assassin. These are other squishy heroes. So with the Blade Mail Heart, C-Smile's going to have to act big inside some of these team fights. And he's
a big boy already.
Without a doubt he is, and he's going to continue to get to that stage. Potential kill onto Solo will help out as well. We're getting a little bit of farm in the backpack. Ramses is coming down, but of course there is nothing he's going to be able to do by himself.
As soon as he sees Dad in trouble, he has to save him, man. Like, have you seen any of the 9Pandas content going at it? Basically always is Solo just, not bullying, but, you know, just letting him know that, you know what, I'm 10 years older than you and I'm going to show it.
I did see one clip, I don't know where it was from, maybe it was them at Riyadh or something, but Solo was like, he was tickling like Antares or Kiyotaka, was one of the members. It was mid lane. Again, as back-to-back kills onto the carry of Evil Geniuses. 9Pandas starting to make some really clean movements. There's going to be a response though, EG. Quick into the middle lane. They're going to look to try and address Kiyotaka at the moment, but the boat comes out as well. That's enough damage to get the kill into the Earth Spirit. But do they have anything left in the tank for the other members? Because Ramses
is coming.
He's going to come through from the river as well. Lands the stun onto C-Smile, who we said before is very tanky, but he doesn't have that much armor against Sven's cleave, as Ramses will catch up to him in the end. But EG did still strike back though nonetheless. They're able to get 3 kills as a response.
Yeah, and Matthew ends up living again as this Nyx Assassin. He was on 1 HP, just given the assistance of that ROM buff to be able to get away. But you'd have to say that in terms of what sort of heroes that you're looking to trade, the Faceless Void once again going down is a big issue. Still, overall though, It mostly is like the way that they're coming out slightly on top in net worth is purely the supports on 9Pandas, which isn't the worst, right? A lot of the time you're thinking, you know what, we actually want the cores to be the ones getting a lot of this gold. Not necessarily for the 9Pandas lineup, right? When you think of late game threats as supports, you'd have to put Muerta and Enigma really up there. Solo's got a Blink Dagger now as well, and just 30 seconds left on that Black Hole cooldown.
Pyro's got a blink, and he even has a Scepter queued up. What do we make of this item? The parting shot from the Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's a good way to be able to reduce a lot of that damage going into the Chronosphere, right?
Cheeky Matthew stole the shield rune out of Kiyotaka's face, and that's going to be hunted down inside 9Pandas jungle.
Surely he dies. Okay, this time he will. I'm still wanting to see some cheeky plays with like a Muerta and a Storm Spirit. Obviously, it's not a Storm meta right now, but if you ult the Storm with the parting shot, then he can actually use the illusion, just zip in and like do all of that mana.
Spot. Blink up in a couple seconds. It will be stopped short though. Will delay the inevitable. A big heal into the blink away. Okay.
Pretty hype from Whisper.
They are looking for a Wisdom Room still as well, because may have
As
the Chrono.
Yeah.
Especially with how low he is. Hang on a second. Okay, he's got a BKB, I suppose. There's the ultimate. Matthew will be there though to stop the TP out. So, I mean, because that is your 9-second BKB charge, and you did get the Wisdom Room as well.
They will have enough to be able to take this out. I mean, we've seen people solo the Tormentor as the Dazzle. What's up?
Is Kiyotaka going to go for this? Yeah, looking for the solo kill. They know the BKB's on cooldown, so there's going to be a ridiculous amount of magical damage, but Whisper's here. All they need is the Graven up, but Kaz can jump on over. That was a ambitious attempt from the Earth Spirit. He's going to be punished for that.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. And I mean, it does still make some space, right? It causes another TP to be used up towards that top side. Seasmile not in a position to be able to defend this bottom tower. They've got the glyph, sure, to be able to protect it a little bit. But again, like, you've got these supports even that are able to farm. Solo's the one that's looking to take this this ancient camp farm right now, and he is becoming an absolute beast.
With this Desolator freshly completed from Miera, this is going to be Roshan as well, so we will see this Dawnbreaker scale 0, 2, and 5, but Layered Mail, Echo, and with that Deso, of course, and we're going to see what we saw at last TI as well. Blink Shard, BKB, he's going to be a real big menace as this game goes on.
The old Resolution build.
Yes, sir. Good run.
Not good enough.
Not good enough. An even better run from some.
Have things changed for you in terms of your winner picks after the first day and a half of group stage?
I must say I did really not think Spirit were going to go 8-0. So, but no, I think I also didn't rate Tundra as highly as what you had. I know you said Tundra Spirit Grand Final. I thought Tundra were going to be like top 4, top 5. They're looking very good at the moment. So
yeah.
Maybe just my opinion is raised slightly more of Tundra. I thought Shopify were going to probably look a little bit more convincing, but importantly for them, they're through to the next phase. That is the most important thing. So
they will be playing in front of the quote unquote hometown crowd, because again, no Americans unfortunately on that roster, but that will not stop the USA chants coming through.
It's been a while. They are gonna have to get those chants going. Maybe a little bit rusty, but sure.
And TSM's absolutely through, I believe.
Yes, I mean, I think that's been the big thing where we're just seeing everyone has been able to take maps. And even, unfortunately, of course, Thunder, the team that was eliminated, they look pretty goddamn good in a lot of their games as well, and very close. We're seeing Nouns get some victories, one over Gaming Gladiators, some others, and Keyed Stars as well. So
they took a game off Tundra, man.
Yeah,
they're the only ones to do it. Like, you cannot sleep on any team during this road to TI.
Competition is at an all-time high, and Pandas in this game trying to drag this net worth lead a little bit further off the back of the smoke. They will go for a roll onto Seasmile. Everything committed to kick him out of the Dawnbreak roll. Is it going to matter though in the end? Grave is there at the last second. hasn't been able to activate the boat. Another swap as well. The defensive support's keeping C Smile alive, and now it just might be disaster. Kiyotaka rolls deep onto the tier 2 tower, and Uppercars is here for the cleanup. They're going to be cautious about Ramses though. He'll be able to assassinate the Panda on the back line. Now Kiyotaka ready for the second round. But does he want to try and target down to the south? Won't catch the Dazzle though, but we do see though these like very position heavy supports and members on EG, if they can get their defensive spells off, fights can look a little bit messy for Pandas.
Oh, absolutely they can. The one thing that I actually just noticed as well is that a little surprised at how low level Kiyotaka is. He's level 14, equivalent to both of the supports on his team and a full 5 levels behind C Smile as well. So that's a pretty big deal. Like, it's level 15 that Earth Spirit hits his big power spike and being able to do just that extra little bit of damage, whether it be from the Magnetize or the Rolling Boulder.
So how do you get even more tanky on C Smile? Are you now at just the stage where you're like, all right, you know, this is where the Venge and the Dazzle come into play? We look at some other items, or
maybe just the BKB, to be honest, so that you're not getting that chain stun, right? It was so late that he was able to get into the water park when he was already kind of back to safety. It was off the back of a really nice swap coming through from Panda, but you just want to not have to be worried about the silence from the Magnetize or the stuns coming through from the Sven or the silence from the Muerta.
It's a pretty good ward though that Pandas are going to be working with. They'll see Picard, who still has BKB Chrono. Oh, he clips Solo as well on the outskirts. Instant response from the Solar Goddess, and Picard's will turn to the Enigma. And they've got the numbers advantage, and with the water park, they're all going to get ripped apart. Evil geniuses. A clean 3 kills for them.
This is it. This is the Picard's threat coming through, and tips coming through from the team, understandably, just for that multi-man Chrono. Isolating a lot of their save potential, right? They've got superior team fight on 9 Pandas, but Chronosphere is that big equalizer.
All right.
That's a big pick-up, though.
They're starting to come, though. He's going to be forced to pop the BKB.
He's got Gem as well on Nyx.
Can they continue to hunt? Yeah, Blink's going to be up pretty shortly. And it was... he had Arcane Rune, so BKB low cooldown. But nonetheless, it is still down. Let's see if they want to do anything with it, though, from EG.
Only 25 seconds on the cooldown of the God Strength as well, so... it's not like they're incapable of fighting if one does break out in the next little bit, and they're going to know that the Chronosphere is not available. Remember what I said about it being that great equalizer? Well, the thing that's going to save them potentially is this Observer Ward.
Kiyotaka is going to be in a lot of danger. C Smile compared with Matthew and Panda, they should be able to bring down with the Earth Spirit, even with this heart. All the health they kill through him. Who's going to be able to come out on top? Ramses, there's the God Strength coming into play. But the rest of 9 Pandas, they're starting to funnel down, but they will be far too late.
Credit just needs to be given to the warding game coming through from Matthew there. The Nyx Assassin just providing that little bit of an Observer Ward that can't be dewarded just from that high ground sentry. And it means that you're able to pop the Sven before he was able to get that stun initiation onto you. And I mean, it lasts for long enough that the rest of the team is able to join in. Again, we have to reiterate how much this game and this series means to Evil Geniuses, right? They got to get some wins on the board if they're looking to avoid elimination.
This is huge for them with the objectives. C Smile is able to take the Wisdom Room. They get that T1 tower. This could be a difficult fight. I mean, Ramses is still dead for 40 though, but they do have a nice Observer Ward from Pandas that will now be removed. So probably no fight around the Tormentor. They should know Solo. See where they jump into the black hole. But the instant response, Matthew Spike Carapace, he was ready for it. It was almost enough. A great jump, but Matthew, it was even better.
Oh, just the past couple of fights haven't gone 9 Pandas' way. Solo was on his way towards the BKB, but he's only been able to complete one component of it, so wasn't able to pop it before he went in. And that, speaking of fresh items, was the Blink Dagger just freshly coming out from Matthew there. He was literally just delivered about 5 seconds prior, which allows him to get that Blink in with the Spike Carapace, interrupt, and make the turnaround happen.
Dude, look at the change in the gold, though. 10,000. I mean, the graph is skyrocketing up for EG, but we take a look at the net worth for the individual players. I mean, Kiyotaka has fallen off a cliff, 6, 6, and 9. Item progression has been non-existent after the heart. The Dawnbreaker as well, we were mentioning, you know, we've seen at past TIs this year be a real big threat in the late game damage-wise, and his net worth has also kind of fallen off as well. So it's a big advantage that EG are playing with off the back of these past couple of team fights.
Absolutely. I mean, even just the fact that, you know, you had the Tormentor stolen away. Obviously, it wouldn't be going to Miero because both supports don't have their own shard, but it's going to need to mean a little bit of that additional gold investment is required until you really feel scared of this Dawnbreaker. It's level 20 with BKB and the shard that Miero really needs, and it kind of feels like EG have reached this point where they're pretty confident with the amount of farm that they have. I mean, things haven't really changed with the Kiyotaka versus C-Smile disparity. It's now 7 levels in C-Smile's advantage, so he's having a fantastic game on his Conquer with a Hex as well.
Matthew might be able to solo kill on... Man, okay, just a little bit of poking. Still, there is always this threat of this, you know, BKB Black Hole as this game goes on, but that's where we need to look at the position from Panda and how 9Panda is going to be able to deal with that as well. And Blink along with the Silver's Edge from Ramses can really help with his positioning, same with Kiyotaka. But you're going to need the gem back so you can at least get some information to find that jump on the back line.
It's a lot of damage per second coming through from the poison touch
they
now as
cancelled
well.
Ramses'
They've caught
TP.
out Ramses, yep.
The rest of the team's starting to move on down. The Hex
Cancel
before the
Guardian,
BKB, they should be able to pull him up before there's any response again. They get the perfect start, and it's going to follow up into multiple kills as well. Matthew is such a nuisance. This Nyx assassin, man, we do not see it often, but he's having so much impact with this hero.
Oh, very worthwhile of that last overall pick coming through. I honestly expected him to be able to survive through that one, but I suppose this is what happens if you go this Dawnbreaker as more of a core role as opposed to, you know, the Aghanim Scepter Dawn that might be able to save you against that Faceless Void.
Still no BKB from Solo. Even if it was there, Swap's ready to go. They're gonna get the instant jump in. Solo just broke the trees and...
Oh no.
Now they're going to glyph the wave as well. EG, everything they can get to be able to help everyone is trying to hit the objectives as well. They don't have the greatest pushing lineup, but it will not matter with all 5 heroes.
I mean, honestly, even if they initiated onto them at this point, I mean, you were up to plus 27 armor from the bad juju there from Whisper, in addition to all of those heals. It's just like, who do you even go on? You kind of have to catch both Panda and Whisper in a chrono. Sorry, in an initiation. They still want more. They want to catch them on the retreat.
Yeah, there's a big reward. Kiyotaka's really far ahead of the team. Still a BKB ready to go. Miero gets a nice initiation onto the Nyx Assassin as well. They're splitting their attention onto multiple members, but C-Smile with the combo out. Miero's going to drop under the cover of the BKB. It's up to Ramses. He needs to find the angle, wants to deal with Whisper, but the reactions are perfect. Whisper jumps to the right. BKB wasn't activated. Kiyotaka to the rescue, but it might not matter. Ramses is already too low health to be able to fight into Bakaz, and they call it even before Ramses dies. EG. It felt like 4 or 5 fights in a row have gone their way, and as a result, they'll take game 1 over 9Pandas.
They will indeed. I mean, it was looking decent for 9Pandas at the beginning there, right? They were scaling incredibly well. Almost all of their cores were in a really good spot. They had about a 60% win probability at the 20-ish minute mark, yeah, 22, 23. But then it was all EG from there. It's all on the back of Matthew, to be honest. And we see laughs going all around. And for good reason. I mean, yeah, Ramses is like, what happened? You know, it really felt like they were setting themselves up for success, but a cheeky Nyx Assassin through multiple plays back to back to back to back shows that it is not someone to be messed with.
Well, spoilers as well. In the SMG versus Entity series, SMG won game 1, so we are still tied down at the bottom of Group A. So both these teams, I mean, it's been difficult for them to get their first series victory. They're going to have to do it again. They're going to have to get another game victory to stick around.
Yeah, I mean, whether it be in this series or whether it be against each other in a tiebreaker, right? It's going to come down to the wire. Luckily for 9Pandas, is there any there's no situation where 9 Pandas can actually get eliminated, is there? I mean, I guess if both of those go 2-0, we can have a 4-way tiebreaker for getting eliminated. So that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's still a lot of permutations potentially on the line. I mean, we've seen 9 Pandas talking it out as a group. They will have a little bit of time to work out what went wrong for them and how they can look to adjust heading into this next game. But it is just game 1 of EG up against 9 Pandas. With that being said, we'll throw back to the panel. We'll see you guys shortly for game 2.
Thank you very much, Aries and Daynog, for bringing us that wonderful game. Evil Geniuses grabbing a victory, making this a very entertaining day and making sure that you don't want to miss a single second of the Dota action here on the road to the International. I'm joined on panel yet again by Lizard, by Winter. Lizard, let's start, bro. What happened? They were winning the game. Things were going okay. Things were looking fine. Ramses is busy farming, getting absolutely massive on his Sven. You know, Kiyotaka, definitely very underleveled, but I did not think the game would end in the fashion that it did. Please break it down. What went down?
Well, you have one team that's trying their best to win and play the game of Dota. You have this Enigma going for some crazy black hole, Sven farming up and joining every single team fight. On the other side, you have a Dazzle with a Midas farming up. You have everyone else, Kunkka also in the jungle farming, their carry as well, just chilling, farming. Meanwhile, Matthew, this solo Nyx assassin, is creating space for everything to happen. He's just hunting everything down, he's breaking smokes, he's hunting the supports. He was a menace pretty much throughout the game, and I believe that he pretty much enabled the way that they played.
I mean, Matthew was playing Nyx Assassin, the first Nyx that we've had the entire tournament, Winter. What do you make of the hero? And what do you make of the way that Evil Genius has played the game, making Matthew be the one to pretty much dangle and make all the space by himself?
I mean, he had no choice. He has like a bunch of farmers on his team, right? Everybody's just hitting creeps.
Though, that Pandas are going to be working with those super cards.
Yeah, so I feel like Matthew has to do so much, you know. And on the other hand, 9 Pandas kind of let it happen. They were also like sitting back and just, you know, trading farm. Instead, I feel like the Earth Spirit actually had a lot of responsibilities to run around the map because you need to play with the Dawn. The Dawn doesn't want to move around to make space, you know. He wants to farm on the side lane and wait for someone to make a gank happen, and then you join in with your Solar Guardian. So I felt like the Earth Spirit was also not doing enough in that department because they needed to understand if the game goes late, Sven against Phaser Sword, you're gonna lose, you know. You're not gonna win the game later. And you have Swap against your Black Hole. So even if Solo has a lot of items, there's still gonna be a cancel for the Black Hole.
But why don't we see more Nyx, Liz? Like, what's up with this hero? I believe we had a similar situation back in, I think, Season 2 of the DPC. Prior to that, nobody was playing Nyx. Kaka plays it one game, and then everybody in China decides to play Nyx.
Yeah, well, he did get buffed, I believe, recently, right?
Yeah, he got buffed.
Yeah, so maybe that's one of the reasons why we'll see more of Nyx Assassin. But I always find that hero, like, at the moment, it's perhaps a little bit easier because of the sentry situation and
the way you are playing the game, it's also hard, right? Because it's a lot about team fights, and Nyx is not the strongest hero in the team fight. Like the buffs, I feel like it's more appropriate for a core Nyx, because they changed the level 1 Mind Flare, so it does a lot more damage when you are lower level, so you have a lot more bursts at lower levels. But it doesn't really apply for the support, right? You don't really care if you're a support.
I still feel like some of these heroes, right, that aren't played, when they get a lot of buffs, you can't look at them from like the standard point of view. This is how Nyx should be played, or just wait a month or two and you'll see some pop star getting like top 10 spamming Nyx Assassin, and then you copy it.
Well, we don't need to copy a pop star. We can copy Matthew right here, as he was able to get the W on his Nyx Assassin. One of the intriguing things as well that happened in this game, Winter, is that he was buying Pavis. This is an item where several months ago was the most bought item on supports. Now this is only the 4th one here on the road to the International. What do you think has changed in the support meta to make that item not viable anymore?
I think a lot of the other items that are being prioritized, like drums for stuff, like drums and Solar Crest was like the imba item the last patch. You know, now it's a little bit more balanced, but still, you know, I would still consider those items over the Pavis. Pavis doesn't really give me enough like stats, like especially if I'm a support, I buy the item and the item doesn't give me enough mana. Especially, I feel like it doesn't feel good because I can't cast my spells, depending on the hero. I think some games you can buy, like against Legion, against TA. I think this game he bought it because it was against the Sven. I feel like maybe certain games like this, you would have some merit to buy it. But overall, I always feel like I would rather have a 4-staff, I would rather have a Solar, or I would rather have a Drums.
That definitely makes sense to me. One of the things that Matthew has been excellent at throughout this year is not just making space, as Lizard has said, but doing so particularly on the Invis heroes. And the reason it makes a difference, Liz, man, poor Antares, poor Solo have to spend so much money on sentries this game.
That's one clarity snag. I'm not sure if Antares did it on purpose, even like you drop the clarity and if Nyx Assassin takes the I know you're there.
Yeah.
You know, the clarity just disappears and then he pings it afterwards. That wasn't on purpose. There's no way.
He's just sad, hating life, being very annoyed.
Yeah, if the Nyx can do that to you, like just run around, steal your runes, steal your items, and you're not doing anything to punish him, it's a big problem in the game. It means you're not actively trying to make smoke plays, you know.
Yeah.
Like you're not taking over the map, you're just trading farm. Both teams, they were just essentially in that game trading farm. I don't even feel like anyone was playing the game, you know. They were just farming, and then eventually the team with the better late game just won the game.
Yep. Team that has faced us way generally tends to win under those conditions, and of course this not only gives EG the W, but it keeps their hopes at the road of the International alive. So looking at the standings here, they still have a little bit of work to do because SMG managed to pull off a shock upset up against Entity. So now at the bottom, you know, this must suck, Liz. You come into today being like, guys, we just have to win this one series, then we'll be okay. Maybe not. We still have more work to do. We might still have to be here all night playing more tiebreakers to move to the next stage.
Yeah, but at the same time, for Evil Geniuses, I do like their progression since the morning, like with the way they came into the series versus Team Spirit. The first game, abysmal. The next one, much better. And now against 9 Pandas, they finally take the W. So if they continue going down this path, they can easily go through the group stages.
They certainly can. Elsewhere in the world right now, if you're looking at these group stage standings, we currently have Nions taking on the side of Virtus Pro, and that game has massive ramifications on Group C. There's right now a 3-way tiebreaker.
Oh, can't wait for that. Can't wait for that, man. 3-way.
4-way tiebreaker at the bottom, Liz.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, this is actually a very stressful place to be.
I remember one of those in the DPC.
The one that took like 2 days?
Yeah,
the Euro
the one that would literally never end. But it was a 3-way though.
Yeah.
This time around, yeah, it's an interesting situation in Group C.
Yep, there was the one that never ended in Europe. Even the NA one, there was one that took like 16 hours or something to finish. Of course, there is yet also in Group D, not much really known about the bottom teams. Talon Esports, Vivo Keyed, as well as Quest Esports could still find themselves going home at the end of the evening. I don't think this has happened before, Winter, where the only team safe is the team at the very top.
Yeah, I mean, every group has a team that's clearly better than everybody. But for now, you know, the other teams are going to have time that make it out. They're going to have time to
adapt a bit.
Yeah, to adapt and figure out. There's always a TI. It's not necessarily the team that does the best at the group stages, and then they're going to be doing also really well. You know, sometimes it's a team that maybe they're in the middle of the pack, but they were able to figure something out and adapt and try to change their strategy. Because the teams that did really well initially, you might be feeling, okay, we're winning right now, right? You don't know what's wrong, right? Or maybe you do know what's wrong, but because everything is going well, you just do the same thing again in the playoffs, and then maybe somebody comes up with a solution and you don't fix the problems in time that you see in the playoffs.
Sometimes losing on time is a gift, right?
Yeah, that's precisely true.
So you must peak with losing, not just with winning. You must know exactly when to feed, you know, a tactical feed.
I mean, it's more about like knowing how to solve the problems when you are not given a lot of time, you know. Like not every team can do that.
That's one thing we always see whenever we have these large international events, right? Everybody learning from one another. And one thing I've loved about seeing this road to the international is when you look at those group stage standings, you know, throughout this year, we all complained about how boring things were, Western Europe dominating everybody. There's only 2 Western European teams who are sitting at the top of their groups. Everyone else is from a different region. And sure, yes, we might be seeing a lot of South American teams struggling a bit, but you still have nice surprises like Vivo Keyed Stars. We could still see a resurgence of talent. It feels like it's the first tournament we've had this year, Lizard, that genuinely feels like an international affair.
It definitely does, especially when you consider the Chinese performance so far, right? Like the Chinese teams are doing extremely well. LGD finally standing up and playing for what that whole team, that whole organization should stand for and look like. That's like world domination, right? Always. This is the first tournament in quite a long time that I'm seeing them actually go as flawlessly as they have. They're 8-0 right now, right? Or 6-0? No, they dropped
They lost one game.
LGD is 7-1, yeah.
Never mind, I take all of that back. They lost.
I mean, good enough, you know, 7-1.
Close.
That's okay, it's alright. But historically, Winter, we've always had at TI itself Chinese dominance. Once you especially get into like the top 8 placements, even if Chinese teams weren't necessarily winning, there'd be 2, 3, sometimes even 4 teams making up those top 8 slots. So it feels like maybe they needed to come back to Seattle and they're like, guys, rediscover the form that made us the scariest region in the world.
Yeah, it might be their favorite city. They might love the food here. That's why, coming here, there's a lot more motivation to do well. And obviously, they figured out something that the other teams are not really, picking up on time with the new patch, and it's working well for them. We'll just have to see whether they can carry on the momentum in the playoffs after this.
Yeah, playoffs are obviously going to be a very scary place to be, because if you all do not remember, the first team gets to pick their opponent from 3 and 4 in the other group, but you still have to play another BO3 on days 3 and 4 of the playoffs in order to get into the international proper. Before we get there though, of course we are still in our matchup of Evil Geniuses versus the side of 9 Pandas. For the Pandas, if they go down 2-0 here, we could have that massive tiebreaker situation, but they've been here before this. Like Solo, Ramses, the old guard.
Many times.
Situation. Many times.
They've been here many times, and so many times before on TI they have failed to impress. Unfortunately, those two together historically have done well in every tournament, majors, some standalone tournaments, whatnot, but never truly at TI. However, in the group stages, they kind of always did fairly well. They would get out of group stages, but top 6, that's kind of the maximum.
What do you think, Winter? How do you break that sort of habit of plateauing at a certain point, get past it, and make sure that you can perform at your best, even at a tournament with this much pressure?
Well, right now I feel like they definitely have to sort things out in terms of the draft. I feel like a lot of their players are kind of unsure about what they have to do in the game, the 3 cores, when I look at them play. So they have to try to figure out like how to use the draft to kind of mitigate some of the problems. It's not easy, like trying to figure out during the break, like 15-minute break, and then you have to like try to come up with some strategies that can, lower the chances of the problems happening in the game. Because you're not going to be able, realistically, it's hard to fix it right away during the break.
I'd put more emphasis on the young blood, on the young stars, and less on Solo. So no Enigmas.
Yeah,
some
because when you are talking about adapting,
Spirit
right?
Breakers, Ogres.
You have to try to maybe let the young players do their thing, and then the old players try to, you have to try to play something else that can make it work for them, because it's easier that way. Like sometimes the young players, because they're lacking experience, and if you tell them to do something that they're not very comfortable, then it might be difficult.
Well, we're going to be finding out if the old guard of Solo and Ramses have been able to make that team talk happen to their young boys in order to avoid that dreadful scenario of infinite tiebreakers at the bottom of the group. To find out whether or not 9 Pandas has what it takes to come back, or if new EG is actually that hot, we send it over to our casting duo. We have Aries, we have Danog, we've got some Dota, so take it away, boys.
Thank you, Sam. We are ready to go for our second game. Again, it is a deciding game as well. Inside the break, you were taking a look at some different results on some other streams. Game 2 was going on, Entity up against SMG, and that was not looking too good for SMG at all. I think it was 20 minutes in. At one stage, they were 19-1 as well. So Evil Geniuses, there is an opportunity for them. If they can get this victory here, then they will still be around. They will not be eliminated out of a Group A. It is do or die. And for Pandas, hopefully they're able to get that top 2 slot as well. So we are still fighting for a lot here in our potential final game of Group A.
Hold a minute, does that mean that regardless of what happens, we're getting some sort of tiebreakers? I'm pretty sure it does, right? Like if it's a 1-1, then it's going to be EG versus SMG tiebreakers. If Pandas get 2-0, then there's going to be a tiebreaker between, I believe, SMG and someone. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the one avenue where it actually gets avoided. So that's what they're all going to be praying for. They don't want to have that stress of a single series potentially being the difference between elimination and not. And Winter was talking about on the panel, the young blood wanting to stand up and the old boomers needing to be playing the simple stuff and adapting. Solo's really the only boomer on that team, man. I mean, Ramses is the second oldest, and he was always known as, the big young star. He's only 24. He's not old by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a lot of weight that has to be put on, there we go, the dad of 9 Pandas lineup.
Seems like he takes that responsibility very well, though. Again, like we were kind of touching on it in the previous game with all the clips that we're seeing from Solo and messing with the boys as well. It really seems like it's a very good atmosphere, and I can't imagine it would change too much with DM coming in. I mean, you know DM much way better than I do. I haven't spoken to the man, so I can imagine, you know, with him coming in as well, would be still very good atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's a really big wealth of knowledge to be able to pull from. He's a multi-time TI attendee as well. And you know what? When your backs are up against the wall, what do? You go back to your tried and true stuff. Antares, Skywrath, Mage. Obviously, it was much more popular when the Undying was a lot more meta, but he's still just so confident on this hero. And I feel like Miero as well, you need to put him a little bit more team fight-oriented stuff, right? It felt like one thing that I do absolutely agree with Winter about is that it felt like their understanding of what each player's roles were in the game was a little bit twisted. You know, they got a little too farm-centric, and when you're up against an Nyx Assassin and you know that there's no way to be able to Solar Guardian in, I feel like you kind of need to change your style a little bit on the Dawnbreakers. So maybe they're going to veer away from that, from something that's just able to be completely uncounterable. And well, you and I were trying to raise the Dino Dancers in the chat. We'll keep them going because we got a Primal Beast coming through.
Oh, we do. So a very similar hero, more than likely for Kiyotaka in the mid lane. Of course, we saw the Earth Spirit last game. And we get the Dino out of him as well. Of course, Miero has the capability to play it. Nonetheless, a very, very active mid laner.
And it's a great pairing together with a Skywrath as well. You know, a lot of the times people just think, you know, LC, but that Pulverize feels pretty good as well in that regard. I wonder if they're potentially... It's possibly revealing a little bit too much too early to... I know you're not really a big fan of like early picking two supports, but not a bad Rubik game to be able to start things off. Pulverize, one of the better spells to steal throughout the entire Dota arsenal. One thing as well, like we talked a little bit about how underfarmed Kiyotaka was, right? And more specifically underleveled than underfarmed. He still did the most damage on his entire team. Like I'm shocked at that being the case. I know he was going up against someone like Seasmile and consistently using the Spirit Vessel on him, so you know that's obviously going to give him a lot of that damage output. Plus the Blade Mail, of course, doesn't hurt. But I mean, the fact that Miero did the least damage on the team really just goes to show how even going this full damage build, it really didn't work out too well. And well, I talked about the Shadow Death, sorry, the two supports starting out being not amazing, but this feels not too bad, right? You've got a save for the Pulverize. You've got a way to make sure that there's no charges happening from the Primal Beast as well, just through the Demonic Purge. Just that constant dispel onto him means that he's basically stuck in a fight once he commits. So I quite like this pickup.
Like you said, though, we do see both supports to start. They're very position-based supports, so always screams out the potential, especially with how strong Spectre is at the moment. That's probably something Pandas are questioning. We'll have to see the...
both teams were lacking a little bit last time, and well, here we go. It's TI and Elder Titan has to come out. It also does help, of course, with a lot of that armor reduction being provided as well as the magic resistance too, right? So it really feels like they've got a little bit more of a game plan in mind this time around, you know, pick off through our strong burst damage and use that to be able to take an objective off the back of that.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a very nice response as well to the strong safe lane that we were mentioning EG had with the potential Chaos Knight Grimstroke. You've got that now with the Elder Titan Templar Assassin. So, of course, there is some flex from either side. We got the response out of the Bristleback, though, so something that, you know, again, we are getting a lot so far through the road to the international group stages. How are you going to look to respond to that, though, on Pandas? Probably looking for, you know, some form of percent damage. Break now comes to mind as well.
You got it on the Primal, so it's not too bad, which also just some AoE damage against the CK illusions, not horrible either. The big thing is they needed someone that was going to be able to take stacks, right? You know Shadow Demon's going to build up stacks for you, so Bristleback feels great. I want to see if anyone else does the strat that Collapse does, where he actually only puts 1 point into the Bristleback itself, just so that he can get more quill sprays off. It basically depends on how tanky he feels he's going to be, so we'll see. We'll see if he ends up dying a couple of times early, then maybe put a few more points into it. But if they feel like they need to ramp up their own damage, then by all means, just put the 1 point in.
Yeah, we saw 33 doing it earlier today as well. I mean, it's a very interesting read on how you actually play the Bristleback. I think those are the only 2 people that I've seen do it so far compared to some others. I know like someone like Smiling Knight, who we saw play the Bristleback, Carry is still maxing out Bristleback. So it's just this, again, always the beautiful thing about Dota, how some individuals have just different reads on compared to others on your playstyle and item builds or skill builds.
You know what? I'm going to take the notes from the guys that are top of the group. I think they've got a pretty good idea of how it's all going to go down.
And not even just top of the group, I'd say 33 and Collapse are like top 5, but really top 3. I think they are the best offlaners without a doubt, and then like the nerdiest as well. So yeah, if you're watching replays, you're watching their replays.
Oh, for sure. You're an offlane player. Do you frequently watch their stuff?
I have before. I haven't put that much attention to watching replays lately, but I have in the past. Yes, you know, they're nice to be able to learn from. How can you blame them? You know, they're the best of the best. This is for their lives here at TI, potentially, at the road to the international to get there. So, gotta get this victory on EG. We'll see what hero that's going to be for them. They're actually going to close it up with an Earth Spirit. So we have seen Whisper played into the past. I guess, apologies. They're looking for the mid lane. Yes, not Whisper's hero. Sorry. So yeah, you got your C-Smile Earth Spirit. You got Whisper on the Bristleback.
Feels nice. This feels like a well-rounded draft that has multiple ways of initiation. You've got 3 really tanky boys and 0% base damage. There's not even anyone that really likes to build into an urn either on this lineup as well. It's going to be Kiyotaka feeling relatively confident going into the C-Smile Earth Spirit. He really feels like he just didn't get enough out of that lane previously, but he knows that he's going to have that base damage advantage. I mean, they felt like they just needed a little bit more control just to be able to set up for things like the Echo Stomp, the Earth Splitter. I mean, I suppose that is the only % damage that they've got, right? Is the ET at this point.
Yep. So let's see, we haven't gotten a lot of the Earthshaker. I mean, of course, it's a couple of patches ago, but with the regional qualifiers, we were seeing it have so much success, and then the couple tournaments afterwards, Riyadh and Dream League, but it has fallen out of popularity a little bit, but Kiyotaka still played it 3 times at the most recent Dream League and looked very good with it, and against the melee hero too. So let's see what we have in store for us in this game in particular. Do we like a draft more than another? Do we feel like EG have what it takes to get this vital 2-0, or can 9 Pandas get the victory in game 2?
I think they do. I think they're going to be putting, like, we mentioned how strong this Chaos Knight Grimstroke combination is going to be, and I really feel like it's going to be Miero and his Primal Beast being the one that sets a lot of the tempo, right? And we mentioned how important it is for them to be able to get into something like the break through the Aghanim Scepter. If you're able to put a lot of focus onto him, just gimp his net worth, make sure that he's not able to get a ton of farm, then that's not going to be too much of a threat, and the Bristleback can potentially take off. So I'm favoring EG with this one.
Okay. Just to update as well, SMG, they did lose that game versus Entity. So with a win here from Evil Geniuses, they will knock out SMG, some staple names within the scene that have had some incredible success, and even, of course, TI winner in Mind Control as well, standing in for SMG. So let's see what Evil Geniuses have in store for us. A lot of tips to start, and if we weren't here, well, if you weren't here for game one prior, we had 5 kills before the horn even sounded, and we might get another battle as well, as because
run away
leads the charge. Kiyotaka able to get away accordingly.
Doesn't need to level up his Fissure, which is quite nice. You really don't want to ruin your laning stage off the back of that. So just his ability to be able to get away. They should know that there is the potential for there being a ward up here on the top side as well, so they're going to play accordingly around that.
Is Ntara's going to do this sentry trick? He looks like he is.
Yeah. We'll see if he does it before we explain it. Makes a lot more sense if people could see at the same time, you know?
Yes. He's smiling. I thought I saw a chuckle. I don't know.
He's a happy boy in general.
Some nerd stuff right here. This is actually some nerd shit. I don't know.
Who was the one that did it first? Was it DM? Is it his influence?
I've seen Antares do it before, but he was not the first person that I saw do this sentry. I do not remember. But of course, reasoning behind it is when the Kree wave goes under the tower, you're going to aggro to the sentry, which will store the Kree wave from raiding connecting to Dyes. That'll mean that 9 Pandas will get their own Kree wave under the T1 tower, which will naturally then shove back out. And Tari's even potentially going to body block this. So this is further helping out the equilibrium.
You obviously have to go to the lane here on Pakaz. He's trying his best to body block the other wave to make sure that they still do meet outside of the tower range. But I mean, I understand why you do it. I understand that they want the lane to push out, but giving that potential for an earlier level 2 onto this CK Grimstroke is not exactly the most ideal situation either. So it's basically like, pick your poison, you know? Do you want that higher kill threat, or do you just want to enable yourself to pick up a little bit of that extra farm early?
But we do see, like, straight away Antares blocks the small camp, and hard camps hurt him in block from Radiant. So it will be very difficult for them to be able to reposition this wave accordingly in a very kill-heavy lane that EG have. So interesting little mechanics coming out from Pandas. Again, some nerd stuff, which we love to see over time with the development of that. Meanwhile, Solo might just get a kill onto Matthew with the banishment the last second, though, is going to hold him short.
Mm-hmm. You say that people love nerd stuff until Tundra win another TI off the back of it. Then people are saying it's boring.
No, but it's Thompson. Come on.
True. That's the big difference maker.
My guy actually. I was half watching the game earlier, but I don't know. There was some crazy Pugner. Yes, there was some wild Pugner performance. So this is an interesting timeline we're in for a potential 3-time winner.
Mm-hmm. Not just him as well. AUI too.
That is very true. And the potential back-to-back too.
Maybe the lane is a little bit too far. I was about to say, watching this bottom side, just Panda and Pakaz with level 2. You have to be very careful on Miero, especially with Antares moving back, which they scouted out because of Matthew's ward to be able to start building up some of these stacks.
It's a lot of emphasis, though, right, on trying to minimize what C-Smile can do in this lane. I mean, he did just get his bottle delivered, so had 3 sips to work with, but no water in. And we know this Earthshaker can really bring down the resources at a pretty fast rate with the Enchant Totem spam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, similar to what I was talking about with Primal Beast being the one that needs to be making a lot of these plays. It's going to be C-Smile for EG's side, right? And if you can look to hinder that as much as possible, I mean, a First Blood would go a long way towards it. He's forced to kick him back, so that means that even harder to be able to secure some of the last hits now in the lane.
Top lane gonna have a bit of a fight breaking out here between Whisper and Matthew. Starting to stack up the poison, the Quill. Solo will TP out. They'll try and turn to Ramses instead. Solo does go back to the tier 1 tower, so he's still going to be nearby if required.
It's going to be both Lotuses picked up as well by Evil Geniuses, so they've potentially got the stuff to be able to enable a bit of a dive going on here as well. Looks like Ramses wants to dissuade that as much as possible, just getting as much harass on whenever he can with those refraction stacks being up. You don't really care about the Quill Spray.
Do we feel like once Whisper gets... Oh, actually, TP in top from Antares. Whisper now, we've seen him fall pretty low. They might have to go for Matthew instead. So an easy first blood's going to be rewarded for the boys on 9 Pandas, and Solo will claim it. Now, let's see what they can do down bottom, though, because, again, like we're seeing, EG, very heavy kill threat lane. Miero's got a decent position with a Queen Wave. In fact, Panda's even starting to leave the lane as well.
They're not going to be able to scout this one out, really feeling like maybe they have the potential to go for a kill here onto Kiyotaka as he's looking to grab this water rune. Looks like they're going to be able to bully him away enough. Is they... Oh, stun just off the mark. 2 stuns off the mark.
Get the other side water rune, though, so nonetheless, it will keep Kiyotaka in a bit of an awkward position with his resources.
Look at how much pressure they're putting in onto Whisper, really not giving him an easy time, but that's the thing with the Bristleback, right? All you really need is this...
Wait, is he dead?
Yeah, he is dead, actually. I'm surprised. I thought with the wand plus the healing Lotus, he might have been able to back off in time, but just that early point of the natural order, being able to reduce that base armor was the difference maker. I was about to say, like, with him being super tanky, Matthew, he's enabled to be able to move back and bring up a lot of these stacks. Yep.
Yeah, what's that stack count looking like? I should be able to start making the first couple. Dude, Meld is such a crazy level 1 spell. It's just so dumb. 5 armor. For 12 seconds?
Yeah.
80, like, it's just, what is this?
100% uptime.
It's like, you're such a strong side laner. Even, I mean, mid lane as well with an early level Meld. We will see, though, Solo's been very frustrating for them, and yeah, they're going to lock him into place. Even Whisper, so even See Smile wants to come in to try and get a little bit of experience.
Unfortunately for them, it's going to be Matthew picking up the last hit there. So ends up getting a bit of gold. Not the worst, but you know that he's going to get a ton of farm from these stacks that are eventually going to be claimed by Whisper on his Bristle. And you just feel so much more confident leaving the Bristleback once he gets into the Vanguard. So it would have been prime kill to be able to give over to Whisper there.
Yep. Overall, though, how's that blink timing looking for Kiyotaka? He's going to have the treads completed now, so start to make his way towards the blink, in which we've seen as soon as his Earthshaker has it online, you look to try and use that Echo Slam and further your way to an early Scepter. So once again, either side putting a lot of attention and trying to secure these runes. It will go to See Smile, though, for the first power rune, so we'll see how he's going to look to try and utilize the Invis.
I've been really impressed by Miero so far. Like, the amount of farm that he's been able to claim, he's cutting the wave. And
what's going on here, dude?
Might be yoinking this away. He might be echoing them all.
Really nice sentry placement. Yeah, there's a ultimate advantage on Kiyotaka compared to See Smile. They're probably going to have to bring Whisper on over. This is looking pretty messy. It's a big Echo Slam, but it's not enough. Whisper turns, stands strong, and the Quills, they'll ramp up the damage. Solo's going to go down as well. That was a peculiar engagement from 9 Pandas, just invading into the triangle. I mean, you were wanting to use the Echo to maybe take the stack away, but there was always going to be a numbers advantage on EG.
Not just that, it was underneath a ward the entire time as well, you know, not just checking if there was anything up on the high ground. You know how much EG are going to be valuing this sort of area, so yeah, it doesn't really make too much sense to not consider it.
Poor Miero, they glyphed the wave. Oh, he's really stuck now. They're gonna double TP. This is so much time wasted. Double wave from Miero. Magnetize is there. Maybe he gets stunned. Trample's nowhere near back up to be able to maybe kill the crew wave before he dies. So, dude, this poor off-lane Primal. I mean, he's got 39 losses, I suppose. A little bit more than the Bristleback.
I still think he's done a pretty good job, right? It's just that EG are playing quite well, just looking to punish a lot of these excessive movements. He's forced to farm that far away because it is not a favorable 1v1 matchup against the Chaos Knight.
Oh, they got him range. Okay, never mind.
Some more stacks. That's the thing. Worst case scenario, you can always just look to move back, and they're really wanting to protect this vision. They won't be able to, but they'll get a kill instead.
Corleone. Oh, nice. I guess the one nice thing, right, is that you do still have this dire observer ward around to the south of that outpost, so still haven't been able to de-ward that just yet from EG, and Ecroslam's back up in 25, so you can still look to try and invade once again from Pandas.
But as soon as Miero shows up on this bottom side, you know that he's not going to be part of it because he just TP'd back down towards that lane to be able to pick up his farms. So maybe that leads them to believe that they've got the potential to take it completely unopposed. I say completely. Ramses is actually the one that's looking to potentially get it, but
Dude, Whisper's so low. Whisper is so goddamn low, but Panda, does he get him out? Last arcane ball, that's going to be enough to get the kill. That's a big one. Killing spree from Antares and Kira is going to do it. Dude, he needs his gold.
Is he going to stack it?
Oh,
you
that might
can't
not
get this
need
greedy.
to. That's maybe just lines it up for a big ultimate onto the Chaos Knights. He Smile. He'll be free inside the team fight. This Magnetize could prove to be an issue, but he just doesn't have the health to stand strong for long enough duration. As this time, 9 Pandas.
Nine Pandas.
This is not the start you're hoping for in a game where, with this win, you go over to phase 2, and with a draw, you're playing in a best of 3 versus SMG.
Scary. I'm pretty sure we're going to see, I think Talon and Quest are going to be playing against each other, and Keystars as well. 3-way tiebreaker in Group D.
God damn. All right. I mean, I was wanting tiebreaker on tiebreakers, so hopefully we get many more to come as well. Potentially a couple extra rounds if there is that 3-way tiebreaker.
That'd be hype.
Seen last year, Talon were playing in the tiebreakers, knocked out by Entity in a best of 3, 2-0. So now have to do it back-to-back years.
You'd have to say they've had a much stronger year this time around, though.
They have
for this to be the way that it ends.
Yeah, grown a lot, but so there's all look good at a lot of tournaments, not enough to get over the finish line multiple times, and now this one, you know, big tournament you're always looking for. They fall a little bit short in the group stages. Not short just yet though, and potentially for EG as well, not there just yet. Still a lot to be working with, but what can we expect out of these boys? Because we're 12 minutes in, 4,000 deficit. Like, this Templar Assassin very shortly can really ramp up the tempo. And yeah, we're going to see that. This Blade Mail, along with the Earthshaker Blink, like, they are ready to go on 9 Pandas.
I'm a little surprised that he didn't look to commit with the rest of the team right now. I guess they were a little bit far off, but in my opinion, Miero's got to try and make some sort of play happen while he's got this bit of a spike with the Blade Mail, and more importantly, prior to Matthew having level 6.
Can Matthew get in range? Banishment should be there. Actually going to use it aggressively so Antares can switch up the Mystic Flare. Echo slams out, but it's not the greatest from Kiyotaka. It'll still net them 2 kills, but Kiyotaka is going to go down nonetheless. So Whisper and C Smile, I'm going to find some rebuttal. It's not guaranteed just yet, especially with Miero looking to try and charge in. Even, dude, Ramses comes out of nowhere as well, connects to the fight from the mid lane, and Bakaz is too late. In fact, they might chase down Bakaz. He's going to try and TPR, but Miero has no way to cancel that.
All right. It's a nice little... is it a nice trade? 2 supports for Kiyotaka? I'm not so sure, but he'd already picked up his Blink Dagger, I suppose. So a lot of that gold was reliable gold, didn't end up losing too much from it. And the important thing is that Ramsey's able to be part of it once again, getting an assist off the back of that. Actually, he got the kill onto C-Smile as well, so continuing to extend this lead a little bit. I'm still a little bit worried about what Ramsey's is going to do when it does start to get to the later stages, right? It's going to be fixed up a little bit if he eventually does get to level 25, but you've still got plenty of ways to be able to break those refraction stacks, whether it be Cool Spray, Magnetize, Burn, the Grimstroke, Inkswell. It's a lot of little instances of damage. So prior to him picking up the BKB in particular, he's going to be suffering.
But before you get there, though, you take a look at EG's members, and they are very low armor, which is a huge concern. And when Whisper is having a decent game, so we're going to have to see a pretty early Lotus Orb, it looks like, for him to help out with his armor issues. Do have a kill as well, potentially onto the Shadow Demon, who also, only 5 armor, Grimstroke only 5 armor, so TA could just eat many members alive here at the early stage of this game before there's too much of a concern with them dealing with the refraction.
And you got to remember as well that it's not like, even if you had 50 armor, you're playing with an Elder Titan as well, so he could just remove that one on top of that as well. I mean, we're going to need to see some people starting to build into some actual armor items. Right now, I think only Primal Beast actually has it.
What do you make of Soul actually maxing out Natural Order? I know Kings has gone back and forth over the years on how you look to skill the Elder Titan. Do we like the max out Natural Order?
Maybe they just feel like they need to go for a little bit more pick-offy style, like he's not the one doing a lot of the right clicks in these team fights, and maybe they feel like EG are going to play a little bit more of this passive game for now, so that you don't need the Echo Stomp. But if you're able to just enable Ramses to keep running at people, if you're enabling the Enchant Totem to hit like an absolute truck, then, it feels like a pretty valid way to look to build this ET.
Okay.
And they're just going to try and keep running at them. Smoke's coming up. You've got the drums freshly finished on solo as well.
Just DD as well for Kiyotaka. No one's here. They're currently top side of the map. Gonna have to pivot their attention over towards a different side. What's a call gonna be from them? Instantly some TPs are coming through. Looks like Matthew's gonna try and respond. We do have an Echo Slam out though. Kiyotaka with a quick solo kill onto Panda. Meanwhile, back over towards the secret shot, but the fight will continue to break up. C-Smile with a roll in. It's gonna eat the full duration Mystic Flare, and with the max out Ancient Seal, Antares pretty much just solo kills your mid laner.
That's the thing, right? He ends up taking a lot of damage, but he ends up doing so much for Antares there. Look at how much damage he ended up taking on the Earth Spirit there. It was 1,700, just 1,000 alone from the Mystic Flare. Just great positioning, gets rid of that ward. I'm sure he would have loved to place up some vision of his own, but it's even more valuable if you're able to take out this C-Smile Earth Spirit and keep him down on the net worth. Like, he's pretty close to Antares.
Because he's going to finally look to show up to the fight. They want to try and target down Kiyotaka at the moment. Solo might be a bit of a nuisance here with the AoE control. The Whisper with a fresh completed Scepter as well. Now they're going to go towards the ET. Miero will charge on forward still. It's looking a little bit messy nonetheless. Ramses hasn't been able to find an angle to right-click. And up because he could potentially go back in. It's going to be C-Smile that will lead the initiation as Panda's continuing to disengage further towards that tier 2 tower. And Tara's in some danger. They'll split their attention over to the right side, but lacking the stuns, or at least, being able to land some of the smells along with the roll, they will still get out nonetheless on 9 Pandas. They do lose 2 heroes though, so a nice little fight from EG.
You got to wonder though, like, how confident do they feel with being able to fight with this Phantasm on cooldown? Ramses looks like he still wants to continue pushing on forward. They've got a bit of a vision advantage off the back of those traps, and it seems like they really just want to take away the EG side of the map for now.
It was a pretty impressive fight though, nonetheless, down this much gold at such an early stage for EG.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see, I mean, a lot of it is on the back of Whisper. He's going to have to do some heavy lifting here to be able to claw EG back into this game. And where does the response then come for 9 Pandas? Like, currently, do they have ways to address this Bristleback in his current state?
I think they do, like, just off the back of the burst damage that they've got, and they've also got an okay amount of stuns, right? Like, we didn't see at that time because they were the ones that got gone on. Solo ends up actually just getting torn a new one. But Pakaz is always going to have that potential, right?
Top lane, it's Kiyotaka. That's a big combo out, but the Mystic Flare's not enough. All right, just tank 2 spells. Why not, dude? All right, like, are you serious? A big Echo and a Mystic Flare. He doesn't even drop to like under a quarter.
I think that was only with 2 points in Bristleback as well at the time. So this is another factor that you also need to consider, right? What are these neutral items going to be that Evil Geniuses pick up? Right now, I believe they've only got one tier 2 item, but up against an Earthshaker and a TA, Gossamer Cape is the best tier 2 item you could possibly hope for. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 4 of them coming out. Probably not the CK. He still needs something that's going to enable him to dish out a little bit more of that damage, and he has gone for the Specialist's Array, but it's just such a good item against this 9 Pandas lineup.
The value that it has this game, especially, I mean, movement speed on a Bristleback, right? I mean, he's 533 movement speed, maxed out Warpath. Like, he is zooming across the map. But they're going to have to continue to repeat this, though, because Pandas, they are gearing up for a potential Rosh, and they should be able to take it very fast. I do think they know, though, this ward at least scouted out Ramses in the area, so EG is starting to group up.
How quickly are they going to be able to take it? Hart not quite finished up by Miero, so he's not going to be able to stand on that front line, As a TP coming up now.
Kiyotaka to jump outside. Miero, oh, look at the backline, where'd they go? Grimshark and Shadow even not here for the fight. It's all the cores left remaining, but the cores are doing some damage. Whisper will turn to Ramses. Now Miero as well is in some danger. He wants out. Miero actually cancels his TP because Ramses brought back. This is a heavy investment, and Pandas, they need to get something out of it, but Pakaz should be able to deal with Antares down to the southern side. Whisper is just a beast inside the middle, though. This Bristleback turns to Ramses by refraction, and his health pool's gone next as well, and they're not done. Kiyotaka is next on the list as well. He's got the enchant on him up in a couple seconds. Solo as well, trying to retreat away. ET won't make it. You're gonna hope the Earthshaker can. I mean, more fights are breaking out simultaneously on different fronts because rips apart the Dino. Now Kiyotaka as well, still going up against Whisper. The Aqua Slam almost enough. Whisper might go down on the enchant totem.
They both do it.
Gets him his dying breath. The Quill will still secure the kill. What was that engagement?
It was a crazy one, and the most important thing is that it went on long enough that Roche has gone down towards the bottom side, so... close. So yeah, not only do you get a dieback out of Ramses on his TA, look at what he's done to his net worth as well. We were talking about Pakaz falling a little bit behind, but certainly not the case anymore. It was like an 8k net worth lead in 9 Pandas' favor. It's shrunk all the way down to 2.
Dude, what was Whisper's damage? The Bristleback just, both lives of Ramses just disappeared.
I mean, that we talked about how Meld is OP, but not with Gossamer Cape. That's the thing that's enabling him to survive through a lot of this. That's what it enabled him to get that trade kill onto Kiyotaka as well. And it's being pinged out right now, the Roshan down on the bottom side. It is still, like, that one-shot threat is still there, of course, by Kiyotaka. He ended up one-shotting Matthew on his Shadow Demon with Solo standing next to him. It was like 900 damage, so it's still crazy what they're able to do, and he's still got plenty of room to scale.
And we did see none.
The bristle, though, oof, gotta be able to get away.
Well, the kiting could be a really big issue as this game goes on, right? We spoke about the Grimstroke really enables a lot of your control. So if you kill him to start, if you are able to survive the big burst initiation from like Chaos Knight, because then you can potentially disengage away from him afterwards. So it looks like they want like these long drawn out fights where you dance in and out.
Kiyotaka is barely avoiding any sort of detection right now. Yeah.
Kiyotaka's going to be rewarded with that. They should get Antares.
Doesn't have the BKB this time around. Is he going to go for a kill? Yes, he will.
They should be fine as well. They are cutting him off though. Kai's going to get revealed underneath the lane. It's an interesting game we have. Kiyotaka
just running at him. Oh, this is a big timing though.
If he needs it. But Kai's going to be able to jump over the top as well, but the physical damage is overwhelming. But Kai's level 20 CK AC as well. So these towers are going to fall and they might see high ground.
Might indeed. I mean, it's... You're not wanting to use a buyback at this point. You really need to start getting into that crit for yourself for the Earthshaker. He's almost reached that level 20 mark as well with a plus 50% enchant totem damage that would be so vital at being able to just pick off those supports. I'm sure he's going to be checking, the itemization coming through. Who is the easiest to kill across the board? And for right now, it's got to be Panda.
Oh, what is Mr. with Panda got? There's nothing changes. Yeah, I guess it's not really going to be able to farm anything too crazy in the meanwhile.
The armor's doubled, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, that's all it needs. The Solo, though, has got dreams of a scepter, so let us see.
Good.
If we can
Let more support scale. We got an Arcane Rune top as well. No one's going to spot it out, actually. Never mind, Solo does. Might have to claim it prior to this fight, although great value if you give it over to Miero.
What a great spot to fight. High ground ward with ages expiring. We'll see Kiyotaka starting to connect. They're going to lose the ward before they get set up, though, so maybe a little bit more awkward for 9 Pandas.
Yeah.
We'll go for C-Smile, though. With the backline, because runs into Miero. A lot of damage early on. The break is there, and the turnaround's instant. 9 Pandas blow up the card before you're able to respond, and now Kiyotaka's hunting for more. Instant Lotus Orb gets him out of the Atos. This is pretty deep from Pandas. Gotta pay some respect to Whisper, and they'll do just that.
They've got good mobility, though, with the Blink Dagger, with the Silver Edge, with the Hurricane Pike, with the Enchant Totem Aghanims. And now, with no CK to have to worry about, you just feel so much safer now as these supports. Maybe Antares
Showed on the trap.
Aggressive play.
He's going to get blown up. Nicely done. Great use of the vision.
It really is a night and day difference with how these supports feel, right? Like you are not worried at all. You're not going to get 100 to 0'd by an Earth Spirit. You're going to be able to run away from Rispa most of the time, just because you do have these like avenues to be able to stop him from doing just that. I mean, the Echo Stomp is effective.
Brother. We are some fearless stuff right now.
I mean, I think he's the reason that 9 Pandas have been able to come into such a strong place once again in this game. Like, the arrogance of youth coming through, just 19 years of age, and he's not a depressed kid anymore. He is really putting on his big boy shoes.
What a stage to do it as well. Potentially sending... They're chasing on Whisper. There's a DD down bottom. Pandas will be the first to scout this out. I have really great carry. Really, Dino's not the worst, to be honest, with Trample, but would have loved if Rams to be able to get it. We do have some Wisdom Runes, though. So it looks like Panda's going to be able to back on off. We're 30 minutes in, 5,000 net worth lead. A very, very even game.
For sure. 6k really doesn't mean all that much in the grand scheme of things, right? The right people are still getting a lot of the farm. We know what Earth Spirit is able to do just with that little bit of base. And he's realized the impact that this Elder Titan is having against him with those early points in the natural order, results in him going into an early-ish plate mail. Probably going to turn it into an Atos as well, to be honest. Sorry, not an Atos, Lotus Orb, to be honest.
lane. Antares, okay, cheeky solo kill. He's so annoying with ceremonial robe, and he also, because why not, supports can buy core items. He's got a Silver's Edge queued up.
That's the joke, surely. Come on.
No, we didn't mess around, brother. Come on, Ramsey. They're starting to veer their attention down to bottom. Kiyotaka, using this mobility, is going to be able to run into C-Smile just before the roll.
Is he actually doing it? He's already bought the Shadow Amulet. Surely not.
Look, Spire. A little bit awkward use of the Echo Slam. And what is the damage? Whisper. Oh, it just blows up the Urshick with one combo. That is a big start to the fight. Can Ramses turn the tides for Nine Pandas? They're taking a fight deep inside EG's territory. Miero and Ko are going to be able to turn it back around, though. They'll get a nice rebuttal, but it's not going to matter in the end as they isolate the Templar Assassin to the high ground. Now Miero will look for the TP. He makes it out, but Evil Geniuses strike back.
Somehow leaving behind the Dino Illusions even after the TP out, but you know what? That's fine. It's all well and good, but not for Nine Pandas. They just find that quick pick-off. Look at all the damage being done out by Whisper. Like 6k alone in that fight. Probably 80% of that was done to Kiyotaka himself. Is he actually going Silver Edge on Antares?
Antares? They're going to get him? No TP. Shadow Amulet. They got gems. They got gems. Never mind. Antares. That's crazy.
I mean, Glimmercoat doesn't stop you from getting Mystic Flared, but was a really nice positioning quickly there by Whisper to make sure he soaked up half of it and then went forward and cleaned that one up.
There's a lot of objectives that's going to go EG's way. They'll get the tier 2 and probably Tormentor, so Matthew's the last one without the shard. But they are respawning and starting to get into position.
To be honest.
Oh, it's a great shard to get. There you go.
No more silence. No more slow coming down from the TA trap. See the Ramses, he's got his own Aghanim shard as well, so that silence is going to be removed too.
Who do you feel like is currently in a better position? Net worth lead is nothing at this stage, so who do we feel like with the lineup is going to scale a little bit better as we go on?
I mean, I just feel like Miero has almost all that he needs to be able to truly be that big impactor on this game, right? And yeah, now the Silver Edges are starting to come out as well. You've got one on Ramses, you've got the Aghanim Scepter on Miero, you've got the Silver Edge on
Speaking of Miero. Okay, I thought they could have glimpsed him. They're going to go the long way around, though, here on EG.
Who has
Pandas, do they read this? It's a good scan from Radiant. Leads red.
Miero is bait.
Don't want that target, though. 4,300 health. They'd love the backline. They'd love Ramses. Their reaction with the blinks, able to dodge out to the right side. Miero's going to look to start. Give them some information to work with. C-Smile's going to be in the kickback. Ramses in the middle with the sun's out as well. Ramses in trouble. It's a big earth splitter, but it's not enough. Ramses goes down, and now where's the damage? Miero's doing a load in the middle of the fight. Kiyotaka is hunting the backline, but this is just space. Kiyotaka won't get anyone. Back over to the right side. Whisper, he'll chase down Miero. The response is there. Antares almost solo kills Bakaz, but the armor toggles. He'll still go down. Miero comes, crashes in, but there is no way you respond to Whisper's bristleback. He will be untouched in this team fight. Although maybe they'll deal with C-Smile and able to break back out. Just kite Whisper, that's the name of the game. Deal with every other component and leave the bristle to last. Wait for the breaks, wait for the Echo Slam, and drop it straight on the head. But the Bloodstone heal, it won't be enough in the end as Nine Pandas. It was a horrific start. You lost Ramses, but everyone else pulled their weight.
Man, Ramses and not buying a BKB made a more iconic duo, but it's just that impact of all of these other heroes. See how much Miero does off the back of his blade mail, off the back of that uproar, releasing all of those different shards with the break, and of course the trample. And he got 3 tramples in the middle of that fight and 2 blade mails. That's how long that one lasted for. 2 pulverizers too.
Another potential solo kill. Antares, dude, what'd you say as soon as you saw this pick in the draft? Let's just go back for comfort at Grandmaster Sky, who's 7-3 and 14.
Who is still building the Silver Edge, by the way. He was just staying in the Shadow Amulet for the longest time in the lane, just waiting for someone to show. And I mean, a fair few times I was like, oh, they've got a gem and they're going to be able to catch him out and just rip him apart. But it's one of those cases where luck starts to play a little bit of a factor, right? The Bristle didn't walk close to him. It was the CK that did first and foremost, and we saw how much damage he was able to do. Finally, they're going to be able to secure that Roshan for themselves. Any Aegis claimers? Looks like Kiyotaka's the one. He has been diving in pretty deep, so it makes a lot of sense. And now they don't have the gem, so this Silver Edges and this Shadow Blade on this Skywrath Mage are really going to start to pay dividends. Oh my god. Is this a first ever Skywrath Mage Silver Edge? If it ends up happening? That right-click damage, it's a factor. What are they going to be able to do now off the back of this? Tormentor, just for the gold.
Such a wild game we've had though, where off the back of the laning phase, a 7,000 net worth lead for Pandas. EG knocked that down to 2,000 off the back of some incredible fights. Then, you know, for the next 10-15 minutes, fights go back and forth, but now 9 Pandas been able to accumulate the biggest lead of this game, 11,000. And again, just to reiterate the stakes, EG with the loss here, they will be playing tiebreakers at best of 3 against SMG.
Which is pretty significant and even more worrisome considering now you've got more scaling happening from the supports.
Oh, very cute from Panda. Not enough though.
Should have
gone on bottom. Nero, all right, potential another pick off. Matthew's in a good position. Using it aggressively though, but oh my god, the response is instant. Bakaz is in along with Whisper. 9 Pandas are a little bit slow. Halbert's gonna stop some of the damage out of the Templar Assassin. That's a great stomp from Solo. What a perfect counter initiation. And now they're into the middle as well as Kiyotaka's gonna join them down bottom. The buybacks can be there from EG, but it's not gonna matter. Kiyotaka just ran past them. Kiyotaka assassinates the Earth Spirit. And he's got the Aegis they have to go through as well. You will need more buybacks because we'll use it now. They should be able to deal with the first life out of the air. Can they get more though? I mean, this Earthshake is a difficult man to go through. BKB still down for a couple of seconds. Oh, Enchant Totem.
You got the charge back in for Viero.
It didn't get away. It didn't get away. Oh, could you see the Enchant Totem went straight up in the air instead. And now Whisper, since it's a sign of weakness, as 9 Pandas, all they can do is look to retreat as a team. Maybe with the break they can kill Whisper, but Ramses, he wants out. He wants nothing to do with his engagement. Blinks over to the right side. Miera's just stuck in between 4. Ramses is trying to find an opportunity to go back in, but it looks so difficult.
They found
poking and prodding. They'll kick him back into the lion's den. A great blink away, but it doesn't look like there's gonna be an escape. No way. Does he get out? No gem. Enjoyers. And Ramsey's out.
Back and forth. I mean, after all of this and after 3 heroes still dying, 2 of them being cores, you've still got this gigantic net worth lead from 9 Pandas. I know it's getting to the later stages where net worth doesn't start to matter as much, but it really is the supports just setting themselves apart, right? What you're able to do on solo here. There's still the gem actually on the ground next to Whisper right now.
And Ramses is still bottom. Far out, dude. What? This man is just... He smiled. What's going on?
The EU smiley face coming into the equation.
Let's go. Dude, 9 Pandas. It's not. It's like you got Antares being a pest across the map, solo killing people. You got Kiyotaka just munching on supports, and our Ramsey just blinking in front of like 3 heroes and getting away. What are they doing?
He's finally getting towards that BKB though. What is it now? The 12th item BKB coming through from Ramses. Hates buying it, but it is going to become an absolute necessity for him. It honestly has been for this past little bit because he is just getting fully chain stunned. I figure it might have gotten a little bit better once he's at level 25. That's why he was able to blink out of these past 2 kill attempts because of how many refraction instances that he has. But if the combination is still on point, he can die absolutely.
Antares. Is he Matthew?
The gem is still there on the ground, by the way, behind where the tier 2 tower bot was.
He'd love to use his arcane. He will not spy anyone by themselves though, so it does look like they're going to get the gem as well. Solo with the long trip around. I still see it on the ground.
Nah, he's got it. I do too. That's weird.
Hang on. But they're too... nah, this... I don't know what's going on. Let's see. It's still there? It's still there. So he... I have no idea. I don't know if
it's on
it's
the
a visual
career
bug.
for sure.
Yeah, no, it's in his backpack now, but it's also still bottom. It might be a visual bug. I don't know. Anyway. Gonna smoke up Pandas.
They would love a pick off here.
I mean, one more fight just closes out the game. And they might be able to get it on Matthew as well. Miero, a deep charge in the base, which can start to get messy. You don't have the full fight to be able to dance in and out. Miero's still going to be able to turn with the pulverize, but some early usages out of the BKB and EG. This could be their opportunity. They'll need a long smoke wraparound.
There's no Phantasm Illusions, though, to be able to play around with. You didn't pop a ton on EG, but the thing is, Nine Pandas, they pop BKBs, and that's going to be a pretty significant factor, right? No BKB on the Primal, no BKB on the Earthshaker. You're very vulnerable to this Magnetize if C-Smile is able to get on point with landing it. He's up to level 20 now, so he is dealing a significant amount of damage.
It's just... Fights have looked so difficult for them to win when it's been... You know, the previous one, when you had buybacks, and now it's a true 5-on-5. And in fact, I mean, Dai can even buy back as well, knowing that Radiant will not be able to rejoin.
They know Antares is down here. Probably just going to check with a ward, and they're going to see it placed up as... Yeah, there we go, Panda looking to remove it. Could have potentially gone for that kill attempt there. I mean, the Skywrath Mage is just down here below the tier 3 tower, completely on his own, waiting for someone to potentially show. And well, there you go. There's the impact of the Shadow Blade, allows him to get away. Thankfully, it doesn't look like he's going to go into the Silver Edge, prioritizing the Scythe of Ice instead.
Very understandable, but also boring itemization. And
your pubs are safe, bro.
I don't know who builds a boot to travel Aethos Silver's Edge Blink. That's one of the difficult ones to be able to guess if you don't see who the hero is.
Yeah, guess the hero, yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. So to have this game stalling out a little bit, which is, I mean, sure, Nine Panda is going to be able to continue to accumulate a hell of a net worth lead off the back of this, get more map control and be able to get this last outer tower. But it is making these buybacks come off cooldown very slowly, which is what EG are hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, they still feel pretty confident in their teamfight potential, right? It really just does come down to who do you get the initiation onto, because overall, you would have to say they are lacking in stuns. The big thing is you want to make sure that it feels like EG have been getting kited a little bit in recent times, but if you're able to kite out, force out the BKBs and then kite Nine Pandas, things change dramatically. You know, you could look to find that secondary initiation and come in with the second use of the Bristleback active and then just clean up the team. I really just don't feel like you're able to kill Ramses with the primary source of initiation.
Got a DD now as well here, so Miero's just going to pick it up with almost refresher completed.
Pretty long Roche respawn. Yep. Ramses looks like he's going to bank on it being top, might just drop down a trap inside the pit.
So how do we look for the fights to start for EG? Like who's that person then who you're looking to kill?
I mean, to me, it's got to be one of the supports, right? Like, you need to force out a rotation from someone else who would love to take the gem away from Solo as well, just to be able to, you know, claim a little bit of that net worth back, claim a little bit of that map control back, because I really don't feel like anyone else dies, right? They were caught inside the base for the longest time on Kiyotaka and Miero, and they both got about 5k HP.
Kiyotaka is hunting. This was currently underneath the trap. Kiyotaka was show for a second, but Kaz is ready to follow up.
That's a BKB
to stop the drag back near Miero. Is going to push them forward as well.
That's kind of significant. They didn't pop too much. Just a Lotus Orb and a Demonic Cleanse.
Need to really start to recontrol this entry. This is the big issue with not having this gem at the moment on EG, that the traps giving them so much information and vital kind of pathways towards each lane.
Maybe now Kiyotaka is killable, right? No BKB, they don't have any sort of Lotus, so even with that 4.8k HP, you're vulnerable to the Spirit Vessel. You're vulnerable to a lot of the damage coming through. You still need to be on point, of course, with your stun coordination, but it just becomes a whole lot easier. That's why he backs off completely.
There is that gem as well, so... Wait, I swear they bought a gem. Who's holding it currently? Might see
on the
okay. Yeah, it was C-Smart. Just got it delivered. So, a couple of wards. They should be able to get rid of some really big traps that are continuing to scout EG out. So we do have Roche up in 20 seconds. Of course, the buybacks are about to be off cooldown. Because has got enough gold. There's nowhere near enough gold, of course, with Whisper buying out for the overwhelming blink, and C-Smile has almost got enough for himself as well. So this is at least something that will be back in the arsenal for Evil Geniuses.
For sure. Miera's, he's even got the refreshers, so no buyback for him, but just so much potential in these fights. He's very, very livable with the Ascetics cap as well. So we were talking about, you know, that perfection in terms of the stun combination. He's not going to stun 100-0. He's going to get the BKB off at some stage in these team fights.
That could just be devastating though, with double BKB, double pulverize. Like who we spoke about EG and like who they're trying to blow up, and we've seen 9Pandas have tried to deal with the supports as well. What about Miera though? Like with this pulverize, it's a long duration stun lock. Who is he wanting to pretty much take out of the equation?
I mean, you'd love the Shadow Demon to be the one, but you don't want it to be the Shadow Demon prior to the Aeon Disc being popped, right? That's the big difference maker. You would love to be able to use the Pulverize a little bit later on into the team fight, potentially. I know he's got the... actually, he doesn't have the Blink Dagger, so probably won't be able to make that instant jump to the back line. So it's all about just using the Uproar, soaking up a little bit of that damage early on, maybe forcing out some cooldowns from EG, breaking the Bristleback, getting rid of the Phantasm Illusions, and then using the Pulverize after that, refreshing it, doing it all again.
All right. Well, we do have, of course, off the back of third Roche, we've got a Refresher Shard given over to Solo, along with the Cheese and Ages on Ramses. Big reason why they didn't give the Refresher to anyone else is because Kiyotaka's playing with his own Refresher Orb. No reason for that. Here comes the High Ground Siege, the potential last fight of this game.
Trying to slow things down a little bit. Matthew pushing himself a little bit forward. Of course, again, it's just an easy way to be able to get away on that TA with a refraction, able to move on back.
What to do with that trap?
Miera's only 150 gold short of being able to buy the Ag's Blessing. He's got the Blade Melt backpacked right now. It's not the greatest Uproar usage, but it's just got such a low cooldown that it doesn't really matter.
Kiyotaka's ready. All right, well, mine jumps in, gets a tower, jumps out.
My money. Look at the cars. He's gone for the full wraparound. This Observer Ward has somehow managed to stay alive, and Antares is actually going to move on back. It's not under... Yeah. Oh, he shows in the mid lane, though. Don't think that'll be enough for them to move on forward. They're still worried about the Aegis, and if they can just hole up on their high ground, that's going to be the dream for EG.
It's a pretty nice neutral item. Telescope on Panda, especially for the two supports to help just your position accordingly.
Mm-hmm. And just for the geomagnetic grip on allies as well. You got the Aghanim Shard on C-Smart. Finally, they get rid of that Observer Ward, so it's looking bleak. Not too much vision that they've got outside of the base right now for EG.
And Taras isn't there currently, so they're going to take a fight. It'll be 4-on-5 and make it 4-on-3 now as well. Soulbite gets a great connection onto two cores. Meanwhile, they've isolated Miero as well. This is a great start to the fight from Evil Geniuses. They need to get more off the back of this, though. Ramsey's first slice is taken away.
He'll have the BKB.
How do they set themselves up for the second round? They're instant use of the BKB. They'll kite Ramses, wait for this to expire. Meanwhile, Miero Kiyotaka not going to be able to bring down the Grimstroke. They will do so after the banishment. He's got a buyback and will look to reuse it. Can they get more, though, EG? It was looking great to start, but with the opportunity there, they'll only get a couple of kills. Whisper's a little bit isolated from the boys. Break is out, needs the protection. Picard's going to be able to deal with the main damage on the backline. Now Ramses in some danger. Pike down to the low ground. Echo Slam's not enough. EG, can they catch up to him though? The retreat from Pandas enabled thanks to Miero. He'll give them enough time. He might get a kill instead, Miero. Are you serious? 5,400 health. He's not even close to dying. Gets all the boys out. Kiyotaka wants to go back in as well. Oh my god, this Primal Beast hero.
He is a beast. This is the reason we were wanting to raise the Dino Nets coming through, and for good purposes. Miero just standing on the front lines, being that absolute nuisance for the entire EG roster.
Whisper? Okay, pretty quick blink away, instant reaction. I don't know, man. That looked like probably one of the better fights you're going to get from EG, down 38,000 gold. And if you can't win that, how are you going to win any others?
Whisper's played his Axe Labyrinth. He dodged every single one of those Axe Shut Uproar releases, but still not going to protect the barracks. Really not wanting to use the buybacks, but they're going to be forced.
You're going to have to. That's going to be a dieback out of the Grimstroke. Quick reaction, but the fissure onto 2. Matthews protected with the on discount. Instant Picard's buys back when he sees an opportunity to deal with Antares. But again, Miero, you're not killing him. He's just running straight to them. Meanwhile, nothing. I mean, Kiyotako is just blowing up a backline member. Is going to go down to the Quills. Buybacks once again. That's the main source from EG to potentially turn the tides here in this fight. Is it going to be enough, though? It's because assassinates another member out of Pandas. Double buyback for them. Ramsey's in some danger. Pike will get some separation. They're going to be able to turn him back to face the Chaos Knight. Ramsey's still with the net worth lead. Should easily be able to win this, especially with the members playing behind it, because tries to arm the toggle, but it's just not enough. Miero still stands strong, pretty much unscathed through this team fight. He's got Kiyotaka still ready to go with a refresher as well, but Whisper will try and do whatever he can. One more fight, one last hope, but he will almost be killed off. He's able to step over to the left side, dancing in and out. A great blink to reposition. Meanwhile, C-Smile, they'll just turn their attention over towards the Earth Spirit. Matthew, I mean, he's being so annoying with the banishments, and it will get the Earth Spirit back inside the base, but it is 5 versus 2. It is too much for them to handle. 9 Pandas far out. This was a difficult game.
No one can kill him.
They had to work for it.
Even the Fountain.
And that is hell of a way to be able to celebrate this victory for the boys on Dire.
The GG being dropped as well. I wonder if that's an SA smiley face coming through in response to Ramsey's coming in. But it's going to be a 1-1 series at the end of the day, and that means that we are going to get those tiebreakers in group number A as well.
Yeah, far out, man. That's going to be crazy to be able to see how EG can perform in those tiebreakers, because this game would have drained them as well. 52 minutes, and now for them to go all the way down to the finish line. Unfortunately, just unable to topple 9 Pandas, and now they got to go through another series today.
They do indeed. I think I was actually mistaken a bit earlier. I saw the little graphic that popped up, and I saw Talon Quest 1-1. That was just the kill score. I think Talon were actually able to win that game. So Talon's through, and they've even got a chance to be in one of those upper 2 spots. Quest out of here. So we've got one set of tiebreakers, I believe, coming through, and potentially more, depending on how the Gaming Gladiators and Beast Coast matchup ends up faring. So this is really coming down to the wire, isn't it? I mean, this road to the International, we're going to have stage 2 regardless, with first v third or fourth, and then, 8 different best of 3s, but we've got more series to come before then.
And that is the only way you would want it to be with the tournament, the biggest one of the year and the one that everyone looks forward to. It is Christmas for us, and we're going to be rewarded with some tiebreakers. So we'll have to send it back to a panel to be able to evaluate what happened in this final game. But when we come back, we'll have some more series ready to go soon.
Thank you very much, Aries and Daynok, for bringing us that action. And not only was the reward going to be for us getting more tiebreakers, but 9 Pandas are rewarded with getting higher up in their group and not having to fear being eliminated here early on the road to the International. As our casters mentioned, there are still some other really intriguing